There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more shiny hunting month. This is episode 22. So 8 more episodes of shiny hunting, and then I guess that will be it for the month that I promised, unless you guys want to see more shiny hunting in the future. Gonna have to make that a redeem or something. Have to make you guys work for it. But yeah, as you can see by the title, we will be doing a very quick run through of the current raid that is occurring. And then we will just proceed to be doing some shiny hunting, focusing on Paldean mons. Don't worry, we will do our usual Vivillon hunt. Always gotta do that. So, the event that's currently happening at the moment is the Dragonite event for the Challenge Powerhouse Pokemon. So, what do you know? Normal Terra-type Dragonite. Could have seen that one coming. It's not like everybody else and their mother used normal type Dragonite at some point in competitive. But alongside them, we have a bunch of these hunts here. I kind of want to do the Hisuian one. Hisuian Sliggoo is very important to do. We need him because we are literally just missing the Hisuian Goodra and then we're done. We've been hunting for him on-off in Legends Arceus and really haven't been lucky with that. So to have a dedicated hunt for this little guy will definitely be nice. And plus, catching 2 of them here will have them registered in Pokemon Violet as a mon that you can catch here. We have Beldum, and we have Larvitar and Bagon. So the interesting thing about Larvitar and Bagon is they're Violet and Scarlet exclusives. So if you don't have either or, this would be a good time to grab them. I think I will probably hunt for the Beldum, because I do have a Beldum, but it's not... I don't believe it's mine in home. I think I got it from a trade or something like that, and it'd be nice to have a Beldum under my own, OT. So the plan is we'll beat Dragonite really quickly, just so that I can capture it and get it out of the way. And then we will hunt for Sliggoo and Beldum. And I believe Sliggoo is also steel, so we could probably do the 2 as a steel sandwich if we're quick enough. That might be a pretty good strategy. We'll do our usual Vivillon hunt. And then we will focus on Paldean mons after that. So, let's not waste any more time and get cracking. So I'll just quickly... Now that's updated. I believe I saw on a solo strategy that uses Orthworm, and I thought it was funny, and I'm going to try it. Essentially, that's my game plan. Also, if you guys haven't been here during the last previous stream when I mentioned it, we are moving over to a new system for points, being Mix 'em Up, so that we can start doing redeems and stuff like that. So if you have a bunch of stream avatar points that you haven't used, I highly recommend you use them to just buy out a bunch of the shop before they are totally unusable. Don't worry, if you're one of those people who have stored up a ton of points and are like, oh no, I've used up all the points and I bought every single thing in the shop, there's nothing else I can do. Don't worry, there'll be more Tamas added in the future, and more colors, so that won't be an issue. In fact, I already have the next set of Tamas ready to go. I've been chipping away at them recently, and I just got them done. Alrighty, so we need to grab Orthworm, because it's funny. Alright, let me see... This. It says to have 0 IVs in attack, but like, you know. I'm also really low on these things. HP, defense, and special defense. Well, I don't have any of that. Time to go buy. Actually, before I leave, this is where we can go and do the bottle capping stuff, so I just double check that out what our Orthworm's stats are. The best in everything except for special attack. It's actually a really good Orthworm. But yeah, I noticed recently I was setting up my doubles team. I found one on the internet that I want to try out, so I moved a couple of my mons into position for that. And I had to redo a couple of their EVs and stuff like that. So I ran out of money very quickly, just getting bottle caps and things, and I was like, oh, where can I get more money? Turns out those bots that are online, you know, the ones that give you shiny Pokemon with ability patches and stuff like that. Yeah, ability patches give you a ton of money, so just sell them if you don't use them. I had like 90 saved up, and I was just like, oh, okay then. So I sold a chunk, and I ended up with like 3 million Poke. I didn't even sell them all. It was wild. Still don't like the bots being there, but like, gotta make do with the bad situation. Alright, so we need at least 26 to get a full stack. We can use the feathers for last. So this is a solo build because you just do solo, I guess. Hello there, Cryo. Good to see ya. We're just about to do the Dragonite Raid. I'm sitting on like 300 ability patches from when I was going hard on farming the early Mighty Raids. Yeah, the ability patches give you a ton of money, so if you ever run out of money, just sell them. Oh, what do you look at that? It's a Batang. Neat. Considering we're going to have to catch one eventually. But yeah, we're just going to quickly run through the Dragonite Raid. I've noticed a lot of people don't really care for these raids anymore. I've already done them by the time I've jumped in, so I don't mind doing it quickly by myself. We need to get rid of Orthworm's hidden ability. We need Orth Eater. We need Impish Nature. Needs to have the Shell Bell. I also had to do Ogre Ousting recently to get some those fresh start mochis because I was running out of them. I didn't realize. I'd heard that when the Indigo Disc got added, they actually made it easier to do. They apparently nerfed the Pokemon spawn rate in the Ogre Ousting. So it's a little easier to do it solo if you attempt to do it solo. But I'm hoping one day we can do it. I can do it with a bunch of other people and get that shiny Munchlax with the unique mark. So, I've got to find people interested in doing that at some point. Alright, Orthworm is leveled up. We'll just need to go change the Terra typing, but we'll do that in just a moment. Alright, moveset. It has a unique mark. Well, it's not unique, but it comes with a given mark. I believe it has like the Impish mark or something like that. It'll always have the mark and it'll always be shiny. So it's a free shiny if you beat the hard level of Ogre Ousting. And since the introduction of the Indigo Disc, they actually made it easier because people were complaining about it being too difficult, and I would agree. I remember trying it with 3 people, we couldn't do it. Alright. We need 4 moves. Mud Slap is one of them. Iron Defense is the second one. Body Press is the third one. And do we have Protect? No, we don't. I'm gonna have to go make it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The strategy is to make Orthworm a fighting Terra type. Mud Slap to lower Dragonite's accuracy. Iron Defense to build up your defense as well as your Body Press power. Just Body Press and then win. And that's pretty much the entire strategy. The final move, technically you only need 3 moves, but I have heard that some people have died because we use Earth Eater to negate one of Dragonite's Earthquake attacks that could kill us. But the thing is that he has that thing where he gets rid of all your stats and all your ability. So we use Protect to protect ourselves from dying in that one turn. Is pretty much all we're bringing Protect for. Also, good job on the catch there, Matang. Completely forgot about that minigame. Yeah. It's still sitting in the back of my mind because that's where I want to get the shiny Munchlax from. And it's just sitting there as an empty, like, on my living decks. I have most of the Sinnohmons, and then there's just Munchlax sitting there untaken. I mean, this is also, if you would like to take a look at the shiny decks, just do !shiny, and it will show you what my progress is. And if you want to take a look at the Paldean Mons we are about to hunt, and see any that you want to join in on that particular type of sandwich, just let me know. Right, I think we need to head over to Medali now. But yeah, you can see there's like Bagon and Larvitar spawning around. Though I don't need either of them. I finished my living decks long ago. Though, I'm thinking one of our... After we do the stuff... Done spending my 30k avatar points. Nice. The mix 'em up counter is working. I have adjusted it slightly because I think it was giving too many points, but nothing too big. I have to start making up some more redeems as well, because there are 2 redeems at the moment, as well as, I guess, using bombs. So we need... I've thought of some, but I have to get them prepared. And one of the ones I had to work didn't work out, so I have to fix it. Alright, let's go fight this Dragonite and get this out of the way, shall we? But yeah, there's only like 2 current redeems available. And I did make them somewhat expensive. Oh, I do have to tell you guys, though, a very interesting story that happened off stream. So, I was looking through Home because I need to do some of the challenges that the mobile app has. And some of the challenges was like sending Pokemon in certain Pokeballs over to Home. And I actually had a lot from Legends Arceus I didn't have, like a lot of the heavy balls and the quick balls and stuff like that. Like, I didn't catch many Pokemon in those balls. I usually catch them in Ultra Balls and stuff like that. And the other only ball that I didn't have registered as, like, fully completed in Home was the Timer Ball. Because, you know, let's be real, Timer Ball may be useful, but god is it ugly, so I rarely ever use it. It's like a very last resort thing, where I'm just like, oh, if I have to use the Timer Ball. And it's like, last minute thing. I would rather use the Dusk Ball, or like any other ball, over the Timer Ball, when it came to catching legendaries. So, I didn't have that complete. And I was, I'm also working on my Go decks in Home by trading, like, Pokemon and stuff like that. I like the Timer Ball. Yeah, it's not for me. I'd never like the Timer Ball's design, or that it'll pop out with a timer. I much prefer other balls. That's just me, though. There's plenty of Pokeballs out there. But the long story short of that was that I hadn't got it done. And on Pokemon Go, I traded one of my Mons, I think a Frigibax, to get a Pokemon from Go, so I could get it registered into Home. Because Home has unique Pokedexes for each game from, like, Origin games. So I finished Legends Arceus, I finished Scarlet and Violet. I still haven't finished Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl and Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. And so I want to go back to Let's Go Eevee at some point and do a living dex in that game. But I haven't had the time because there's too many games on my plate. So I traded a Frigibax, and I was like, well, maybe I'll just quickly grab go catch one. And then just catch it in a Timer Ball, breed it over and over again till I get about 30 of them, hatch them, and then just spend them to go, and then get rid of them, sort of thing. That was my plan. So I did that, caught a Frigibax, and I was like, alright, time to hatch them. I was like, heck, you know, I'll do the Masuda method because, you know, maybe. Of course, on the 7th egg, on a Pokemon I wasn't looking for, in a ball I don't like, shiny Frigibax. I'm dead serious. I wish I could record what I was doing. It was legitimately the 7th egg. I went 300 eggs on Wooper and 200 eggs on Rowlet before I got their shinies. I got this guy in 7 eggs. If this isn't the game telling me that it doesn't want me to get certain mons, then I don't know what. So yeah, we now have 2 Frigibax, and I intend to evolve this one into Arctibax. So we will do that right now, since we're here. But yeah, the game knows. This happened last time with the Scyther in the sports ball, where I was hunting Rowlet, I think at the time, and I just did 30 sports balls, and I got a shiny Scyther in a sports ball. And I don't know how to feel. Like, it looks cool, and it was a gender I needed, but like, game. You know what I mean? Alright, here we go. These little pink ribbons. We do have to go catch another Frigibax because we still need one for Baxcalibur. There he is. Look at that boy. These little pink hand accessories and the light blue. I do actually like Arctibax. It's kind of funny, he's another one of those mid-evolutions I like. I don't mind Baxcalibur, but I like Arctibax a lot more. You're just very friend shape, you know? Right, so I guess we can count that to a shiny obtained, technically. So there. Looks like a dino, yeah. Oh, and while I was looking for some mons, I also found another Lechonk. Unfortunately, it's female. We need specifically a male Lechonk, and I've caught 3 female Lechonks. Which I don't know how to feel about that either. I'm a little worried that means it's going to be very hard to get Lechonk. To get the male Oinkologne. Because that's literally all I need for that line. Is just the male Oinkologne. Alright. Yeah, I noticed it's apparently did a link there? I don't know what, or like... Oh, it's an error. Got you. Weird. I must have thought that you were trying to do something like a code. Alright, let's go find that Dragonite. We've wasted 20 minutes just rambling. Let's go beat that Dragonite, and then let's get some shiny hunting done, shall we? Alright, where is he at? There he is. Because, I guess Paldea's, Pokedex, in terms of, like, mons I need to catch, is quite small. Like, I'm almost done. Obviously, there's just all the starters I can't do really now. The mouse hold's gonna be a rough one. Lurking today, hope everything's going well. It is, we're just about to start. And I have to give my message of make sure you spend all your stream avatar points because they will be going soon. But you can look forward to some new avatars. I have 30 lined up, which I will release after the 2-week limit of the stream avatars. So I have mentioned it on the Discord that, hey, make sure you spend them, but obviously I have to do it on here because not everybody has the Discord. But no worries on the lurking. We're just going to be shiny hunting and chilling. That's good. We'll be spending when I get the chance. No worries. Alright, can this worm defeat dragon? Let's see how we go. Drink some of my cup of tea as well. Ow. I haven't even gotten a chance to attack yet. Oh, you got paralyzed. Neat. Still faster than me. Okay. Getting 1 HP back each time. Wow, that para's coming in clutch. Alright. Okay, there's the stat change. We're just gonna protect this turn. There we go. Now we iron defense because he's already lowered our stats. Ow. Doesn't this lower his defense? Okay, cool. Neat. Well, he's lowered our defenses. Technically, we didn't have them, so we just do iron defense 3 times, and then we Terra and beat the Dragonite, I think. That's how it goes. So this is a bit of a slow strategy. But it looks like it's... you can do it in as a solo thing. So I will show you the build. Orthworm's pretty easy to catch. You can find them almost anywhere. Because there's a lot of strategies online I've seen where people will be like, just use this legendary Pokemon that's from this one game, where a lot of people don't have access to that. So it's always nice to use mons that you can catch in the game. Also, it's nice to use mons that are not Annihilate. We've used Annihilate a lot. I use my Malamar Contrary skill swap with Swagger again in random lobbies. Nice. Hey man, if it works, it works. Malamar is certainly the mon of all time. Thanks, man. Could use a bit of a heal. Alright, let's see how much damage this does. That's a good chunk. Alright. I think we got this. I'll show the build, because obviously I borrowed it from someone else, so I can't claim ownership of this. That belly bolt got another power off. It's super lucky. There we go. Barriers down. Still have half our time remaining. Apparently Dragonite was getting real sick of that belly bolt. Yeah, he can't touch us at all. Oh, he's on 1 HP. Nope. Well, I guess I get the kill because no one else was alive. Unless I didn't do enough damage. Yeah, it didn't do enough damage, lol. He wasn't on 1 HP. I thought he was. There we go. Hello, Ray J. Good to see ya. I'm just doing this real quick because the event's on. Just to get it out of the way. We just finished, so we'll be about to start... not Ray J? Raja. Ra. I just saw R and my brain, I am not gonna lie, I did just autocorrect into Ray J, but... Just RJ. Gotcha. That makes sense. I saw the A and I was like, hey, yeah, Ray J. So, regardless, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, we're about to do our shiny hunting. We just needed to get this Dragonite event raid done, so I can just be like, oh, I have it done. Alrighty. So good happens a couple of other times, lol, with other people. Yeah, it's all good, it's all good. But yeah, we're going to go and hunt the Hisuian Sliggoo and a Beldum. So I should probably change that real quick. Do I even have Hisuian? I might not even have Hisuian as a an icon. Do I have any Hisuian? No, I don't think so. I'll just have to use Gumi, like the original Sliggoo, I guess. Where's my Sliggoo icon? It's somewhere around here. Ah, here we go. There he is. Oh, he's big. Gonna get them marked, or are you just gonna grab a number of them? We're just gonna... Why is he so long? There he is. There we go. With a sandwich, I'll try to get them marked. If it isn't marked, that's just kind of it sort of thing. It's more just trying to go for the shiny to fill out my shiny decks, which I can show you real quickly if I do this. So that's the tracker I use for the shiny living decks. If they're marked, it's cool, because I have gotten a couple of shinies with marks on them. But if they're not marked, it's not too much of an issue. Alright. The mark is sort of the bonus. Ah, so you eat for Humongo. Gotcha. I think what we do is we eat for, Tidal Power, Encounter, and Shiny Power. So that we just get a random thing. Ah, also I should mention, I did finally finish a doubles team. There's my doubles team. There's my singles team. So now if anybody's like, oh, I'd like to battle you, I actually have 2 teams to deal with. Okay, 296. We'll put this Orthworm away, he's done his job. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go find ourselves a Hisuian Sliggoo. Definitely not the Sliggoo that we see on the screen. It's just I don't have any of the Hisuian mons. Okay, so I guess they're just located in the Timeless Forest. Yeah, looks like it. We'll go for this one first and see. I will just catch a random one just to... Someone say doubles team? Yeah, Cryo, I have my doubles team ready. You know, the one that I keep saying that I should get ready and I didn't get ready, and now it's ready-ish. So yeah, maybe when we take a break from doing a bit of shiny hunting, I can give it a test run and see how it is. But we haven't started shiny hunting yet, so we probably should start doing that. I should use that Pokédex tracker, it's cool. Yeah, it's a really good tracker. You can sort them by region, game, I believe. I don't know if it's a region sort of thing, but I think you can say like, oh, I'm hunting for Pokemon specifically from Scarlet or Violet, or like, I'm hunting for home, which is what I'm doing. And it's super useful in that regard. Alright, let's catch 2 of these randomly. So that I can... Oh, okay, so yeah, it's just... Question mark, question mark, question mark. And you can have it hunt for not just shiny Pokemon, but you can have it hunt for, like, regular Pokemon. I never actually did a track on my shinies, but definitely should. Yeah, it's always great for... And it's also in Pokédex order, so it's so good for, like, organizing your stuff. So if you're like me who was doing a home dex and I needed to organize everything in Pokédex order, it gives you everything in Pokédex order. I believe you can choose to have it also ordered in regards to, I think... What's the word? It also, if you want to add like Gigantamax forms as well, I have. So it just keeps me like double checking which mons can Gigantamax and try and make the shinies be able to Gigantamax to counter it as I have that Gigantamax form. Yeah, Pokédex order is what I really like in the box order, yeah. Another really good suggestion I can give for if you need help with organizing your Pokemon home boxes, there's a guy called Austin John Plays. He makes a really good guide on how to organize your decks and stuff like that. And he even made a Google Sheets or just like a spreadsheet format of a Pokédex so that you can organize everything from like putting the Pokemon... What he does is he puts the Pokemon in form order. So it will be all the Pokemon in Pokédex order, plus genders, plus regional forms and stuff like that, and alternate forms. I know of him. I didn't know he made a Pokédex sort of video. Yeah, he did. It's super useful. How much damage does Mach Punch do? Will this kill? Yes, it does. Okay. Sorry about that, Sliggoo. Actually, it's raining right now. Let me just evolve one of these. It just started raining randomly. But yeah, I believe if you write like home tracker, it will give you that. Alright. Now we go catch another one. Another false swipe. Gotta get my encounter tracker up. Oop. That. Because we have to KO 60 of them. Oh! This one has Sap Sipper. Cool. There goes my Spore. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I'll pull out Golduck. Go. Don't worry, we'll get into the shiny hunting soon. I also should pull up my sandwich guide. I need for steel sandwiches. I need hamburg. I think I should have enough. That's something I should get in the habit of, is double checking I have sandwich ingredients. I am running out of salty herba mystica, so gotta be careful. Might have to use guides that don't use salty. Nowadays it feels like if it doesn't crit cap, it's just like, it's not a capture nowadays. Oh, there's a Crobat. Neat. Do I have any good Pokeballs? I do have a Great Ball, I can do that. Give me a sec. Doo-ba-doo. I can hear... It sounds like my voice is echoing, so it might be... Is this muted? No, it's not. That's why. I was like, I thought I could hear something. Beldum pretty much needs a crit rate. Yeah, because it's got like the stats of a legendary in terms of capture, which is bizarre, but... We also have to worry about takedown. I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll switch in Golden Go and takedown can't do anything. Alright, let's... Auto heal. Only has tackle? Okay, cool. Definitely like that. I remember back in the day when I had takedown, you're just like, oh god, oh no, sort of thing. But they will be at the Blueberry Academy, so I'm just like wondering if they do have takedown. Yeah, just gotta pay attention to struggle. Yeah. And I mean, if you're putting it to sleep pretty often, we hopefully won't get to that point, but yeah. Maybe we have to hope that it's nighttime too. So we could use the Dusk Ball, get a higher chance of capture. Alright, here we go. Alright, the goal is to hopefully get the Sliggoo early so that we can use the same sandwich on both of them. Because they are Steel type, right? Yep. Just wanted to double check on that. Ooh, nice. 2 people caught that Crobat. True, the Timer Ball is my friend with my build and my... but I hate the look of the Timer Ball. It's so ugly. We were just having this discussion earlier. Yeah, I'm the one who's like, I'ma catch all my shinies and luxury balls because they deserved only the best. That's me. Though a dive ball looks nice on some shinies too when they're blue. I don't understand. It's not a... we'll just have to agree that we disagree on the Timer Ball. We're just gonna end it there. Egg timer. It literally is. It's literally an egg timer. I need... Oh, we've got spicy, sweet, or sour. I've got plenty of sour. It reminded me something about eggs now. Because as you can tell by the, Oh, Dusk Ball slander here? The Dusk Ball is not ugly. It's cool. It's got a dark aesthetic to it, and when you summon Pokemon out, it comes in a dark form. I think it's pretty cool. We're having debates about which Pokeball is the best Pokeball. But then again, I mean, Blub, aren't you doing like you were doing the Pokeball thing where they were just catching every single Pokemon in the home decks in a Pokeball, including legendaries. Heal Ball is the worst. Heal Ball's okay, I think. Alright, here we go. Anyways, I'm gonna slide out here. I wanted to check on how the vibes is. It's cool. I'll stop by when I can. No worries. I hope you can, there's... What? Why is there so many Bishop? I do hope you can drop by sometime. I'll try and drop by as well, but the problem is that whenever you stream, you tend to stream when I'm at work. So, but I'll give your stuff a check at times. But thank you for dropping by and just saying hi. Yeah, maybe I should have eaten a dragon sandwich. All of a sudden there's like bishop everywhere. Yeah, no worries, I'm getting back to school soon, so pretty much the weekday soon. Weekend soon. Right. Well, good luck on your shiny alpha hunting. Hopefully you catch some soon. Or if you have, I hope you've caught something that you like. But yeah, I probably should mention that that my schedule has been changed recently. I did mention this in the Discord very briefly. Essentially, what the issue is that at my work, they had one of my workplaces that I usually work at has had this problem where I think one of the machine parts isn't working properly, or like something in the system's not working correctly. So they had a huge overflow of mess, and it just sort of keeps repeating and coming out and stuff like that. Thanks a lot, caught Matt attack last and just waiting for something blue. No worries, I hope you get that blue shiny soon. Take care, okay? Ah, here we go. Now they're starting to spawn in. But, my workplace was like, hey, listen, the overflow situation is really, really bad. Is it possible you could work like 3 days so we can keep it like backed up to a point where it won't super overflow? Basically, I'm there to just stop it from overflowing. And I was like, yeah, I think I could do 3 days, but I'll have to let my employers know because I'm hired by a different company at the place I work. And I was like, okay, I can do that. I just need to, like, you know, let them know and all that stuff. And the moment I let them know, they were like, oh yeah, by the way, so there's 2 other locations that you were working at. Can you work on those locations for, like, Monday, Tuesday? I was like, oh boy. So yeah, gonna be working 5 days a week for the next 3 weeks. So that really messed up my schedule for streaming. It does, I believe, I will get paid, obviously, on the extra days I work, but I don't think it actually counts to anything extra. It's just like, oh, you work those days, you get paid, essentially. It sounds like fun. Yeah, it can be very... It's not too hard work, it's just very tiring. I ended up getting a blister on one of my hands. There's a lot of physical work to it. But they really need it, and the problem is that they can't... The people who are supposed to come fix it literally can't come fix it until 3 weeks' time. That's why they need me to just essentially hold the line for 3 weeks. And it was like my actual employers thought it'd be a fun idea to, instead of like getting someone else to cover me, they were just like, yeah, you can do that yourself. You can cover yourself. And there's other locations that we sent you to because we ran out of people to actually work there and we haven't found anyone to replace the guy who disappeared. And yeah, so I'm sort of... It's a bit of a sticky situation. And I mean, I do get the extra pay, which is nice, of just working extra days, but yeah. I have to completely overhaul my stream setup. Which I have. I mentioned on the Discord that I have. But I will mention it here for those who may be just lurking or just maybe just chilling here. All my streams are going to be moved over to Saturday and Sunday Australian time, which I assume is like Friday, Saturday for some people. So instead of doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on the coming Australian Monday, we will be doing it tomorrow. So for those who are interested in watching my playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, it's going to be tomorrow. So don't forget that, because we are in the middle of the story mode. So if you I know a couple of people haven't actually watched the story mode, so... Or like... need to want to keep up with the story. Just want to let you know. If you are the only one there, you probably could have negotiated more pay for this. And unfortunately, that's not the case. I'm not technically the only one there. They do have another person, but he's only still in training. So he's covering only like 1 day another day, basically, on those plants. And I guess they trust me more, so they're just like, yeah, you can do that. But they've always been trying to, like, push for me to work at 3 different plants. Because I guess they just want to cover without looking for more people. I haven't even started that. It's fine if you haven't started. Remember, I'm going to be doing Mystery Dungeon for quite a while. Getting through the story is only the first part. But, we're only up to, Act 2. So we still have a little ways to go, and I don't think I will be fast enough to finish the story next session. Because, obviously, there'll be a bit of grinding we'll have to do and whatnot. And I mean, there is no deadline to that event happening. I believe you can find all the details out over on the Alchemist's channel and their Discord. But there are a couple of people who are also doing their own little thing. Because I think one of the people may have already finished the game. And it looks like he's about to start doing Explorers of Sky on stream. Or he might be just doing the Red Rescue Team on the side and streaming Explorers of Sky. And I know somebody is playing 2 games at once. So you got plenty of time, and there's obviously me who's doing the 100% completion. So I'll be at it for a while. So for those also who just want a bit of the know in terms of what's happening in the stream schedule, what will essentially be happening is we'll be doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tomorrow, and then next weekend we will do Stardew Valley, our D&D stream, and then the next week it'll be Paper Mario, and hopefully either Stardew or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's not determined yet. Paper Mario is really cursed. Things keep getting in its way. I know! It's wild! I finally get the game, finally get it, and stuff like that, and then I go on a trip, so I'm like, alright, that's fine, I'll push it back a little bit. But then, like, various things happen, various games come out, and I'm just like, my goodness, I'll never get it done. We only just finished Chapter 2. The game's been out for like how many months? Alright. Now we just gotta look for a brown shelled... Okay. As I was saying, we were going to look for a brown shelled Sliggoo. I just realized it also has yellow eyes. That's really neat. Glad we found it quickly. We can run over and do the Beldum thing now. I literally just finished KOing the 60 mons. You got Sap Sipper? You do. I like the original Sliggoo. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that the Hisuian ones don't go... don't also turn yellow. I really wish they did. So it has Curse, Iron Head, Dragon Breath, and something else. But all Goodra and stuff are friend shape. Alright, we're good. Yes, Hypnomiss. Gotta love Hypnomiss. Really liking the Hypnomiss. Please, Golduck. This is why I use Breloom over you. Please hit the Hypnosis, please. Thank you. Goodness, I had to hit it 3 times in order to hit that Hypnosis. Meanwhile, in Mystery Dungeon, all sleep moves hit almost, it feels like 100% accuracy. It's wild. Alright, there we go. I forgot to check if it had a mark or not, but I guess we'll find out. Alrighty, we're done with the Sliggoo line. Now we just have to wait for it to rain so we can evolve it into Goodra, because I already have Sliggoo. Brave nature. Alright, let's save the game and rush over to a Metagross area. We'll probably have to go somewhere where there isn't many steel types, but... probably out here, right? Would probably be our best place. Alright. Let's go. There's a Heracross out there. Alright, I'm gonna pause the game because, you know, if I'm out here, they won't, at least, the timer won't continue. I just need to reset my counter so I can start counting again. And also to throw a Pokeball. Here we go. Perfect location for these guys. I don't think there's any other steel types that spawn in here. That was really quick on the Hisuian. Like, I just spent enough time to KO all the Hisuians. About 60 of them, and then... it already showed up, essentially. Oh god, 15 repeat balls? Yeah, and there's apparently, Cherish balls as well. Part of the event. And apparently Cherish balls make it that shinies appear more frequently. I don't know what that exactly means. If it means that if you catch a Pokemon, it just, in that ball, there's a high chance it'll be a shiny. I do not know if that's what it means, or if it's, like, whatnot. Oh, because I'm not part of their Discord, so I can't really check that. But yeah, it sounds interesting. Hey, nice blub. KOing. There we go. He ran to the tree. KOing these things really fast, which is nice. I'm a little worried I can't tell what the shiny is because of the lighting in here, but hopefully it'll be noticeable enough. Guess the Pokemon you catch has a higher chance to be shiny. Yeah, because it doesn't say if a Pokemon is shiny or not when it is encountered, so I guess it's like if you catch it in the ball. But I haven't had much chance catching Pokemon right now. I think you have to catch a certain amount of Mons for that. It should be quite noticeable. Okay, yeah. I mean, it is silver and such like that. But it's also kind of neat because Pokemon Go had a Beldum event. I did manage to catch one shiny Beldum because I wasn't able to go anywhere. And I just had to catch from the ones that spawned near my house because I was in the middle of a D&D session. But I managed to get one shiny Beldum and go, so that's neat. We're almost over halfway there. Whoops. I'm curious. Could I catch this with a quick ball? Probably not, but you know. Worth a shot. It's just I want to... I'm thinking whether I should try and catch one. Just to see if it's move pool, but... I'm gonna trust that it doesn't have takedown. Because someone did say that it doesn't have takedown in this. But it should be like level 50, so that's why I'm like thinking it should have takedown, right? Maybe it's just my paranoia because, yeah. Beldum can be really hard to catch. And the last thing I need is a shiny to take itself out. Oh, it's raining, actually. Good thing for bad weather conditions. From throwing 30 balls at one, I can say it only tackles until it starts struggling. There we go, that's our shiny Gudra. Look at the boy. Alrighty. Oh, the rain is really lagging my game. But, yeah. We'll hopefully... Thankfully we can run away from the shiny because we're on offline mode. So if that's a thing that we have to do is we have to run away just to reset its, like, move pool for another attempt, I think we will. But yeah, I really hope we don't get into that situation in the first place. Almost done, 10 more to go, and then we'll just be running around hunting them. Some of them are really annoying that they're hovering. You can also just save and reboot if it does kill itself, yeah. You just gotta remind me to save before I do that. I think I will be smart enough to do so, but, you know, sometimes I just run into the Pokemon without thinking. Yeah, this rain is lagging my game like crazy. Maybe it'd be worth also refreshing the game at some point. Alright, we should be done with the KOing. Okay, it stopped raining, thank goodness. Okay. I think they're a little easier to tell if they're shiny or not if I look at them from above. It's just when I look from them at the side or something like that, the lighting really doesn't help. Because, yeah, it's really odd. I guess I also have to look out for their claws, because their claws are gold, I believe, when they're shiny. So that's another big way I can tell. Just stand here. I mean, worst comes to worst. If I can't tell if it's the shiny, I can just send Breloom out to attack him. Or I can get you guys to yell at me and be like, oh no, you missed it. How could you miss it? How could you not tell that was the shiny? Because, I don't know, I can't tell in the night lighting. I don't know why that word was denied, but I'll let you say it. Recently replaced the thermal paste in my Switch and it pimped it with some extra thermal pads. Weather doesn't lag it as much in my Switch since it runs much cooler now. Easy. Ah, interesting. I don't know if I want to edit my Switch or anything like that because mine is a limited edition one and I'd be very worried to do any sort of editing. Plus, I mean, there's always the people talking about the Switch 2 or the Super Switch. Apparently people can't make their mind up on what they think it's gonna be called. I've heard Super Switch and I've heard Switch 2 as its code names. How much time we've got on the sandwich? 9 minutes. But I believe that was an issue that was happening to, who was it? Was it my dad's Switch or something like that? Where it started overheating a lot more frequently. I like to synchro machine for the outbreaks. Oh yeah. I'm just worried that I'll fat finger and accidentally like KO them on. Because I believe they don't, when you're synchro, you don't discriminate about the shiny or not. You just attack it, and that's like something I don't want to do, or encounter the shiny far away enough that it despawns. It's another scary thought. Hello there, Jonathan. Good to see you. There he is, right there. Yeah, that is super noticeable. Alright, here we go. Okay. Let's try and minimize this. Good to see you though, Jonathan. You just joined us right now. Just want to let you know that if you haven't joined recently, we're switching over to Mix 'em Up's point system. So I highly suggest that you spend all your stream avatar points before then. Wow, turn 1 wake up. That's unfortunate. That's... It is nighttime too, so we have a chance. Use the Dusk Ball. Because the Luxury Ball unfortunately has like the same catch rate as I think as a Pokeball. Alright. So we'll try a Dusk Ball first. That's 2 tackles. Stay asleep, please. But yeah, we're just doing some shiny hunting, focusing on Paldean Mons. Right now we're just doing the event versions. Oh my goodness, 2 turn 1 wake-ups, that's so annoying. We need him to be asleep as long as possible and he just keeps waking up. Good thing Spore doesn't miss. We don't have to worry about Effect Spore or anything weird knocking us out either. 1 more Dusk Ball. Because I think it's turning to daytime, unfortunately. Hope you like a Pokeball throwing simulator, because this is definitely what's going to be. Can't wait to see this on the highlight reel, where I'm just like cutting it and there's just this like one section which is really, really long, and I'll be like, huh, that's weird. I think that's 4 tackles so far. Should use my encounter thing to actually count how many tackles it's been. So I got a general idea of how much time I have left. One mobile game I play ends of service October 30th for 8 years. Final Fantasy. It is a hard feeling to say this for sure. You never want to see your mobile games just end service. Especially if it's one that you put money into or you've just enjoyed. I wonder why they never changed Beldum's catch rate and they're just like, yeah, let's just leave it as a legendary. I've played it since it came out. I've had a couple of mobile games go end of service. Dragalia Lost being the one that hurt the most. But I believe also Animal Crossing is going to go end of service soon. Wee camera. What about a repeat ball? I don't like the design of it, but I mean, what kind of... There we go. I missed the mobile Mii game. Oh, Miitomo? Yeah. That was another one that also died. Right, we caught it. That was a bit of a struggle. We got it in the end. Yeah, you're right. It only has tackle. Oh, it's 35 tackle. Okay, so... Alright, neat. I'll have to double check and see what mon I have. I think it's like a Go mon I have of a Beldum. I can check now, because that sandwich would have worn off by the time it took for us to catch that. So I can at least check this on my home. But I hope you guys are ready, because we're about to go do our favorite hunting. That's right, we're going to go hunt another Vivillon. I hope you're not sick of Vivillon, because I've still got a couple more to go. Okay. Yeah, the Beldum I have here, I traded it from someone else from Pokemon Go, so... I want to switch that so I can get rid of the ugly ghost stamp. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's get going. I double checked. I'm pretty sure this is the right postcard. Because I believe I have now one of every postcard. So it's just a matter of just catching one Vivillon until the end of Shiny Month. We should have all the Vivillons by the time we get to the end of Shiny Month, which I'm looking forward to. Having the full collection. Alright, let's heal up because we took a bit of a chunk of damage from that Sliggoo fight. Alrighty. Let's get them Vivillon. Hopefully, once we're done with the Vivillon, it'll be just like, we no longer have to worry about like catching the endless supply of Combee. But you know, knowing the game, it will probably make us catch more Combee. We'll always have Combee. Cannot escape the Combee. Alright, Vivillon. Here we go. Need to get my Pokemon Go raid up and running. I would like to send that postcard. It also gets me Gimme Ghoul coins, which I'm always happy about. Gotta get them extra Gimme Ghoul coins. Alright, so if I had done this right, we should see a pattern. Just gotta run around and grab a normal one as per usual to put in my living home decks. There we go! Jungle Pattern Vivillon. I don't think, also, judging in Paldea, I don't think I have any bug types left to catch. Yeah, I don't. We caught all the bug types. I think the Dusk Ball works here for this Vivillon. Alrighty. But yeah, if anyone needs a jungle pattern Vivillon that they just want to add to their decks and stuff like that, just let me know and I can catch a regular one. Because obviously if you don't have the postcards for each of the Vivillon patterns, it can be a bit annoying. This particular postcard, I believe, is from Indonesia. Which is pretty neat. Let's turn the online off. Luckily, jungle patterns aren't too hard to get in terms of, you just gotta find the right locations, but there's quite a few places that you can get jungle. It's not too rare, nothing like Ocean or Sun. Ocean and Sun were ridiculous. Alrighty. I can't imagine a sweet potato salad, that'd be weird. Alrighty, here we go. It's time to hunt. Immediately run into a Palmy. But yeah, if anybody is sort of keen on seeing me hunt for a certain Pokemon, just let me know. Just because we are focusing mostly on the Paldean decks. If it's anything I can catch in Paldea, just let me know. And before you say something silly and just be like, oh, I want you to focus on three family Mousehold, we will be doing that separately. We'll just focus on getting Mousehold, the regular one. Because obviously 3 family Mousehold is going to take a long time. It's probably going to be like similar to a Masuda method hunt where I need to dedicate hunting solely for Mousehold. because it is still a 1 in 100. So not only do we have to catch the shiny, it also has to be a 1 in 100 that it's the three family mousehold. And there's no exploits and nothing we can do like we did with the Dunsparce. It's just purely luck. I guess the upside is that if I spend forever trying to find this mousehold, I guess all you guys get free shiny mouseholds, so that's something you can look forward to. But yeah, I think we'll probably be hunting them over in Kitakami. I think that's probably the best location to hunt them. Just because one of the locations is pretty brown in color, so you can see the mouseholds really easily. The only other place I think you could catch mousehold was up near the Elite Four area, or where it's not called Victory Road. It's just like that place outside the Elite Trial. But the grass is really long there, so it's a bit annoying, and I believe it does overlap with Igglybuff there. And I have caught a shiny Tandemaus. I haven't evolved it because I do technically still need Tandemaus. But it's definitely something up there that I would like to get. Mousehold and Dunsparce not counting as a species that can be locked in on outbreaks, is just evil. Yeah, there was, I believe, an event where they had mouseholds spawning. And I believe you can catch the family of 3 on that event, but that was a whiles back. So I believe when that event came out, I did it that way, but I need to get another one because for my home decks to have under my trainer ID, which is a little annoying. Though I think I do have one just lying around. If I'm really desperate, I can just toss it into home. But yeah, that and the starters are probably going to be, you know, dedicated hunts just for themselves instead of one of these streams. But we are getting very close to that follower goal of doing the Masuda method. I have to prepare for that because obviously this game has no room to do Masuda method, so I'll probably be doing it in my other file. And I'll just have to breed a lot of eggs there. I've been thinking what I might do is do like one sandwich, a batch of like one starter and then another batch of the other starter. Because with Quaxley, we only need 1. We managed to get 2 shiny Quaxleys already. We just need 1 more. But the other 2 starters we haven't even attempted to do the hunt for. Another annoying hunt, I think, is going to be Wiglet, because I think Wugtrio seems to spawn more frequently than Wiglet in one area. In another area, Wiglet is like sharing slots with like another Pokemon, which makes it really annoying. You really don't want to have sharing tables, as you can probably tell by me dealing with 11 Combi, I think. Actually, if you want to see how many Combis I have for spare, you could probably just even look and use !trade, and that takes you to a page with all my spare shinies. I do have shiny Combis from other, like, locations, not just from doing the shiny hunting month. But yeah. Ah, yes, shiny Combi, my favorite. I know. Shiny male Combi. I do have a couple of females, so if people need Vespiquen, but then again I have like several Vespiquen as well. Can't escape it. I think we are up to like 11 Combi in this game, like in this month alone. But I mean, it's understandable since we are hunting constantly for Vivillon, that we would just constantly be running into shiny Combi. And it doesn't help they always spawn in swarms, so whenever you go past a place where a Combi spawn would be, it'd be like Vespiquen and 4 Combis. So that rolls the table like 4 times for a Combi. which is, you know, rough. My father has entered the room for a brief moment and given me a bottle of ginger beer. I shall give it a try at some point. It's not a brand I'm familiar with, too. And hopefully it's not bad. I do like a good ginger beer. But yeah, with the change to the stream and stuff like that, I'm gonna be so, like, exhausted. It'll be constantly just, like, work for 5 days and then jump onto stream, so I will apologize if I do sound a little low energy. I do my best. And also, the problem is also I can't really talk about much of my work. Not in the case of, oh, it's all like, you know, you have to keep it hush-hush. It's more like, I'm pretty sure people will be sick if I tell them about what I work. The stuff I see at my work. Because sometimes it's not pretty for some of the faint-hearted. But yeah, I think the other thing that bothers me is just I have to borrow my auntie's car to drive there. So I'm guessing medical related. No, I work at I work at a sewage treatment plant. So I do clean up there. Fascinating. Yeah, people. I do like to mention things from time to time, but I've had people be like, "Okay, let's end the conversation here," and I'm like, "Wait, I wasn't done. I was getting to the good part." So I do understand that sometimes it's not the best thing to talk about. But yeah. Hey, I finally caught something. Woo. A vol, baby. Remember back in the day when Mandibuzz used to be a threat in competitive? It's wild. I think it was like because it was a bulky tailwind setter. Or it was just really annoying to get rid of. But now once they added fairy types, it didn't really have as much resistances. That's why I'm really excited about this new format right now that's happening. The H format, I believe it is. Because all the legendaries and paradoxes are restricted, so people are actually, you know, testing out some new mons. And I've even heard, like, apparently some, like, odd mons have been winning championships or, like, winning tournaments in this new format. Which is really exciting, because, you know, everyone's, like, getting sick of the same icy Urshifu constantly, or let's use Calyrex. The other day, YouTube randomly recommended me a video of someone pumping a septic tank that wasn't cleaned in 50 years on my breakfast. I got the strong stomach. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that this is the difference, is that what you're watching is a video. You can't smell it. Because, my goodness, some places, depending where you're at my work, you gotta learn to turn your nose off. It's got different levels of stench, like different flavors. And some of them can really burn your nose hairs. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Like, a septic tank that hasn't been cleaned in 50 years would smell horrendous. I can just only imagine it. Some of the places I work at, it smells awful, and it's kept mostly clean, so... like, the fermentation would have just really made it, like... Oh, and the heat, if it's like a septic tank that's been sitting in the sun, ooh. A truly vile concoction. Thankfully, after working at my workplace for several years, my nose has learnt how to turn itself off. It's like, this smell. Yeah, we're not dealing with that, and it'll just shut off. Found a steel warrior too. Oh? Public bathrooms at train stations in Germany basically smell the same. I've learned to avoid them at all costs. Well, you don't even need to say at Germany or at a train station. You just say the first part. I found a public toilet. Done. Dang, do you have to get some kind of respirator, or would that do nothing? I mean, it's not that bad. It's just like, it's just a smell you don't want to really be thinking about too much. Thankfully, it's not like, it's not to a point where it's like overwhelming to the point I'm like, you know, gagging or something like that. It's more like, oh, that's awful. So usually I don't need a respirator for that. The only time I would probably use a respirator is when I'm cleaning stuff that are like related to dust and stuff like that. You don't want to be inhaling sludge dust, because I did that once by accident when I was cleaning a basement area. I didn't think too much about, like, when I was brushing down an area, that I'd be flicking dust everywhere and inhaling it. And I was like, oh, this is a quick job. I can, you know, do it fairly quickly. It won't be too much of a hassle. Yeah, I got sick the next day. Like, I actually caught an illness from it. And I couldn't go to work because I became rather ill. And that's not normal for me. So I was like, oh, gotcha. Basement sludge dust. That would do it. So I've learnt that if I have to do any sort of like sweeping, I just immediately get a like a face mask. Don't want to run that risk ever again. Because it made me pretty ill. Like, I think I lost my voice. My nose went like... It started hurting and just like drooling and stuff. It was rough. Also, my Metagross was not named Steeled Warrior on purpose. Ah, okay, so you found another shiny. Is that what I assume, Cryo? What? That's full odds. Oh wait, this has got... I don't have this one. Someone traded it to me, so I can get this as my own OST. What the heck? Yeah, I know. I wasn't even looking for this one. I just saw it in the corner of my eye, and I was like, wait a second. The pink cube looks cute. Yeah, it's a good shiny. I like this one. He's so shad. His little Pikmin-like head. It's so funny how small his head is. He's like, oh, noise. But yeah, the pink ice cube definitely looks really nice. And just the body also goes up quite a nice purpley pink color. It's very pretty. Let's see if I can catch him like this first. I don't think it has any real cool moves, but we'll double check. Well, I guess I have to keep the sandwich, even if I don't find it. We don't find the Vivillon. But I'll take an Ice Cube. I definitely will. I just find that super random because I wasn't even looking for this guy. Alrighty, there we go. One less thing for later. Well, I already had this guy, but yeah. I will take this over a Combi. But yeah, he does get a little pink head. That's super random. Jolly nature. Yeah, look at him. He is very cute. We're on a good streak. I'll put this Vivillon in here just so that we have more room. Right, back to Vivillon hunting. But yeah, I think we tried to hunt for Ice Cube way back in the day. I don't remember if it was during a shiny hunting month, but I was with someone else and they caught the Ice Cube. And I believe they just traded it to me and I was like, oh. You know, thanks for that. Because I did need one. Hey, I caught it. Nice. seeing how Beldum is very difficult to catch. Anyways, and also full odds shiny is always such a pleasant surprise. Because, you know, we're always looking out for like certain shinies, and we're obviously eating sandwiches that boost the odds, so just running into a full odds shiny is an actual just like, whoa. They are the Steel Maiden. Nice. I mean, Beldums don't technically have genders, but, you know, that means they can be any gender. The true gender. All genders. Want to be male? Sure, you can be. You want to be female? Absolutely. The omnigender, yeah. Or, where no gender becomes infinite gender. Very powerful tool, you know. Yeah, now I don't even remember what I was talking about. I will admit the Ice Cube did throw me off guard, so I don't remember exactly what I was talking about, but I think it was just a conversation of me getting sick. Which, yeah, something's going around. It's hitting people. And it's hitting people hard. My dad got sick recently, and that's not something that happens very often. He's usually pretty resilient, or like, if he does get a little bit sick, he's like, yeah, I can just, you know, shake it off sort of thing. Just continue doing work. But no, he was like at work with me, and I just saw him sort of slumped over because he was just not, he wasn't hungry, he was just feeling exhausted before, like at 9 o'clock in the morning. This is like 2 hours after we started. And he was just sitting at his desk for a while, unable to do anything, and I was like, dang, whatever hit him hard. And he caught it from my mum, so, you know. My mum got sick first, and he got sick. He's mostly recovered. My mum ended up actually getting hit harder, like wave 2 of the sickness, somehow. She lost her voice for a little while. But, yeah, they're both at least a little bit better. Hopefully that doesn't mean I'm going to get sick. I'd rather not, especially now that I've booked these 15 days. Plus, if I get the sickness of losing my voice, that doesn't really help when it comes to streaming. Like, can you imagine me talking just in this, like, hushed, strained voice? No, thank you. I've already did a stream with COVID, and that was rough. Like, my nose was going like a tap. I had a mask on and everything, and was sneezing constantly during that stream. I felt very miserable. But yeah, I haven't really been hit by this sickness. So, knock on wood that I don't get hit by it. What? What is happening? This is another pink shiny. Full odds too. Game, I just want the Vivillon. I mean, oh my goodness, it said it about, did you get coughs from this? I haven't even updated my, like, counter tracker. I can't remember what I started at. But yeah, 2 full odds shinies. How much time do we have left on the sandwich? 10 minutes. Alright, 2 pink shinies in a row. That's wild. I really hope this doesn't mean that the rest of our Paldean hunt's going to be rough. Because there are some Paldean ones I do want to catch. So after we do this Vivillon hunt, we're going to jump into a Paldean hunt, even if we don't get the Vivillon. We can always come back to it later on in the stream. And if I don't get it during the stream, I can just always get it off stream. But yeah, obviously you guys want to see me catch a Vivillon. Or a Combee. You probably want to see me catch a Combee, knowing you guys. I was just looking at that that group of Hoppit though, and I just saw like all of them were pink, and I was like, no. And there it was, pink Jumpluff. And pink Jumpluff is such a good shiny. Hoppit line has such amazing shinies. But yeah, this is wild. Where was this luck when I was doing my Alola hunt? The Alola hunt kicked my ass. We did not get anything during the Alola hunt. I think we got like a couple of really good mons, and then there was like the biggest drought I've ever seen in a while. Yeah, where was all this luck during that? Basculin. I wonder what type of Basculin. Is it the white stripe one? Could I get a Basculegion? I do need to still get Basculegion, and I'm really worried because I need to get female and male Basculegion. I've been thinking of hunting the Basculins over here in Violet, because I believe you can hunt them in the Timeless Woods, and you don't run the risk of them fleeing. That's kind of the big issue with Basculin and Legends Arceus, is that they flee almost instantly, and even when you battle them, they'll flee. Thankfully, you can just, you know, save before they see you and then get them, but it's still really tricky. And I need to catch a female and male one, and unfortunately Cute Charm doesn't work in these games anymore. You just gotta hope on luck. Especially considering my Oinkologne luck's not been that great. We'll probably hunt for Lechonk again. Probably later in the stream. Because I was hunting for a shiny Fletchling. And I didn't get it. I got a shiny got a shiny pig, but it's female, like I mentioned earlier, so I can't use it. Hey, nice cryo. There's so many Pokemon in this community game thing that I just don't have any duplicates. I really want to get a duplicate so I can actually Wonder Trade it. Somebody didn't read the name correctly. The wrong cryo has stood up. It's like the SpongeBob meme where like they announce that Squidward is Employee of the Month and then SpongeBob's like celebrating instead. Alrighty, 6 minutes. What shiny do I want to go after? And cryo, who's cryo? Is there any other cryos I should know about? Careful, one day another cryo may show up. You never know. We might get 3 cryos in the room. We could do the Spider-Man pointing meme. Though there's 2 of you, so you could easily do that. That would be wonderful. The Ed, Ed, and Eddie of cryos. Another one we have to fight for the name. Yeah, I mean, you can do the stream avatar fighting system, I think. I'll have to double check and get that working. It's just straight up Thunderdome. I definitely want to do that sort of thing where we can get battle royales going and stuff. Wait, what? Yeah, you know, the stream avatars, you can... I believe you can... I think it's like... is it fight, maybe? Like, exclamation fight, and then your target. And then they have to accept or deny. Or is it battle? Yeah, duel, that is... I think it's exclamation mark duel. And then you choose your target, and I believe you can choose a point system, or you can just make it that you fight for no money. I haven't set that up yet, but I think you can do it even in the, now. You can test it out and see if it works. I think it should. But I don't know where you guys will go fight. That's the problem, because I think you'll go run off behind the thing here, and I'm just like, Yeah, it looks like it's working. Now, yeah, yeah, you guys just ran off behind here, of course. Oh no, here you guys are. I don't know why you're running to hide behind there. Let me see if I can fix that whilst you guys are fighting. Doop-a-doo. Just put that. What if I do this? Ah, okay, so it does do the words there. Okay, can't really do that. I'll have to figure out if I can fix it later. Because I don't know if I can choose. You must relinquish your title for the next 24 hours. From now on, you're just known as Shell. But yeah, it does work. It's just, for some reason, they just run off into the... over to a place where they shouldn't be able to run off. So I've just got to figure out how to make it that they fight in a certain location so that you guys don't hide behind my UI. But yeah, you can start at some point with the dueling. You can also duel points, but if we're going to mix them up, I need to figure out if mix them up will use that point system as well. Like, we'll use the points from mix them up to duel. I'll have to double check that, essentially. Yeah, congratulations on your win, Cryo. You are now the Cryo at the moment. But yeah, it does a cute little animation stuff. And the Tammers also have, like, actual battle animations and stuff like that as well. So I do want to get them working and stuff like that. And there's another thing you can do, which is a battle royale, where it drops all avatars into a free-for-all fight. And whoever's the last one standing is the winner, sort of thing. And it has health packs and stuff like that. I definitely think that'd be a really cool thing to do. But I'd probably have to make it that if I did something like that, it'd have to be on a different screen. So that you guys aren't, like, sort of sitting on a weird angle or, like, running into things. Because it just drops everyone from the top. New head and the winner of the Battle Royale gets the title of Cryo. And then that would mean you're Cryo Square. But yeah, it's definitely something I want to start setting up later on. But I want to focus on getting all the avatars completed before I start doing that sort of thing. Because, well, I mean, it could be pretty easy to do at the same time. I just got to make sure it's all working. I'd have to make a new scene. That's what I'd need to do. I think we're not going to get the Vivillon this time around. So we're about to go head off to another shiny location. You have to become Pyro. You just slowly go down the alphabet. The more you lose, the different letters you get. You start at C and then you go D, E, F, G, and then just go down until you get to Z, and then you just lose it. You just become Rio. And if you win, you go up a letter. It's such a dumb idea. Such a dumb idea. But it is funny, so it's, you know... Might as well talk about it, right? Nothing's stopping us from doing that. We're just shiny hunting and talking about random things that come to mind. Though I should crack open this, this ginger beer. I want to give it a taste. It's been sitting there and I'm just eager to give it a taste and see if it's any good. So, Fryo. Fryo sounds like that weird guy who's like been working at Macca's for the last like 6 years. Nobody knows when he got employed. They just know he's been there ever since the store opened. And he just sits at the fry grill and he just fries chips constantly. Fryo the Fryer. Alright, last walk around. Even the owners don't know how he got there. Yeah, he just spawned in. But this is also reminding me of the Terry situation that I made all those worms. I believe that's... The floor just showing up means that, yep, the sandwich is over. Alrighty, we caught 2 of the wrong shinies on this sandwich, but that's not going to stop us, is it? Alright, let's take a look and see what we can go for today. I still do definitely want to get a cloth. I need to get a belly bolt. We need mouse hold, knackle stack and garganackle, the bramblem line, this capsicid line, cloth I still haven't gotten. I'm pretty sure I've hunted cloth like several times. None of the Tinkerton line, like the Tinkertink line, we have not gotten a single one of. I still need Wiglet, still need Cyclozard. I need to get one more Satitan. I have 3 Paradoxes I need to get, and Basculin, not Basculin, Baxcalibur. And what else? I technically need Poltergeist and Sinister, the regular ones. And I need Archaladon. So if anyone's got any suggestions, just say something random. Be like, hey, can you go hunt this? If there's no suggestions, I will just pick something randomly. So here you go. I just want to open this ginger beer first, so I'm taking a quick 1-minute break. Oh, my hands are so sweaty, dang it. Open lid, please. Let me in. No. Why are my hands so sweaty? Where's all my strength? Beer. Ginger beer, let me open you. Oh, there's movement. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, my goodness, they made it hard. This is why I drink the other one, just because it's a pull tab, not this screw lid. Okay, there we go. Smells good. Ooh, it's got a good punch to it. Only those worthy can open it. Well, I opened it in the end, so I am worthy. And it tasted quite nice too. It's a little more... It's got the sharpness of ginger beer. It's not as... I feel like the other one I drink is a bit more sweeter than this one. But it's still pretty good. It's still sweet. Ooh, that sharp, bubbly feeling you get on your tongue. Ah. You can only really stand ginger when it's in a more sweetened form. And I would say that because I've made candied ginger before, and it's really nice. But with candied ginger, you kind of have to make it in a big sort of, like a chunk of them. But it's a really great snack. Sweet with that bite of ginger. Alrighty, let's see. I kind of want to hunt for cloth because I still haven't got cloth. And cloth is a good shiny. It's a nice blue shiny. Or we could hunt for something that's pink if we go for the Tinkertink line. Because we've caught 2 pink Pokemon. Decisions. If I may? Sure. You don't have to redeem anything. You just... Mudkip is pink. It is true, but we are focusing on Paldean Mons today. That's why I've been talking about the Paldean ones. It's in the title, even. But yeah, I do have to still hunt for Mudkip. That's, I think, the only Hoenn starter I don't have yet. I say blue, go for Cloth. I think so too. Because yeah, I'm missing Mudkip and Swampert, and that's literally it. And Deoxys, but Deoxys I have to hunt in, like, GBA. But yeah. We've gotten a good chunk of the starters. I think the only starter I don't have, like, any of might be, like, just the Paldean ones and Sobble. Oop, I'm out of Pokeballs. I'm gonna go buy some before I, continue on. Thought I had more. Run out of Pokeballs very quickly. Alright. How many goals do I have left? I want to get those Cherish Balls, but Cherish Balls I need to catch Monotypes, or was it... Need to catch Gen 2 Mons. We haven't had any Gen 2 Mons show up. Tinkatink, maybe. Yeah, Tinkatink's another one that I can catch. But I don't actually know where Tinkatink spawns. Nobody really talks about Tinkatink. I'm gonna look it up. I know Cloth spawns here, but I might actually look up Tinkatink just... because it's fairy, isn't it? Let's see, fairy. Go. Yeah, because there's Tinkertuff, but not Tinkatink, strangely enough. In this person's guide. I don't know why. They just don't look for Tinkatink. Tinkatink location. Might have to write shiny to get a better look. Okay, here we go. Easy Tinkatink location. Oops, I didn't want to put the volume on there. Where are they at? Okay, the ruins near Cortondo. Alright. Well, we're gonna do, we'll do... I'm in the wrong location, aren't I? I am. This is not where Cloth spawns. It's over here. So, apparently, Tinkatink shows up at these ruins here. It is pink. I'm just back and forthing. I really should just make a decision. We're gonna hunt both of them. So, let's do fairy first. We've been having some pretty decent luck with, pink shinies. Maybe this is a sign that I'll finally get a Tinkatink over here. Because I think I did hunt for this once. Together we form the best Bionicle band. Man, I remember Bionicles. I had like the toy ones where they would have, you press the neck part of them and they would jut their head out, and the idea was that you make them headbutt other ones, and if they hit like a certain thing on it, it causes their mask to flip out and their little mask-like thing that's considered their like heart or the commanding part to fall out, and then you win, sort of thing. I remember that vividly because it was back when my parents, they bought a huge amount of like presents in a big sort of giant sack of like gifts when we were really, really young. And I remember that specifically getting those. I don't know where they went. We probably got rid of them. But they had some pretty good memories with that. Fairies need to use spicy and salty. I had a green and a white one, I think, and we may have had a blue one. But yeah, I don't know what happened to them. Maybe they're still somewhere in my house? Who knows? But I unfortunately doubt it. It just makes me realize I'm very old. Every time you talk about something that's like super ancient, there'll be like one or two people like, yeah, I remember that when I was back as a kid. Or there'll be some people like, I've never heard of that before. And you're just like, because you disintegrate into dust. You know, that one meme of like the guy aging. And you're just like, you know, he goes from like young kid to like old man immediately. That's a feeling I get. Ah, right. I'm supposed to change this. Forgot to do that. Let me do a quick switcheroo real quick. Tinka tink. It's a very bland shiny, unfortunately, this line. But we need to get it. How I feel when I mentioned Slug Terror. Oh, I do not know that one. I have an ancient memories that when I was somewhere in single digits opening my first toa. It's been so long. Goodness. But yeah, basically we're looking for the rattle, I guess this is what it is. We're looking for the rattle to be a brown color. But yeah, I legit didn't know where Tinker was. I had to actually catch a Tinker Tough and just evolve it. Or like, evolve it into Tinkerton and then, like, breed the other two. I'm not joking. I legit didn't know where to find Tinker. I saw it, like, once in somebody's team and I was like, oh, that thing looks weird. And then proceeded to never find it ever. I am not a fan of Tinker Tink. It's too baby. Tinkertuff, I think I do like Tinkertuff. I think it's the mouth that puts me off a little bit. So they have this weird tooth-like pattern in their mouths that I'm not the biggest fan of. And Tinkerton is okay, but I don't know. I should like Tinkerton. Like, Tinkerton's, like, got a cool big hammer. That's really cool. But I think it's because I just never found one. Thus, I never got attached to it. Like, I know a lot of people did, where they were like, I need that mon on my team. I just never met one. And I was just like, okay. So, it never grew on me. And that's probably why I haven't even shiny hunted this thing, because I'm just like, didn't really care for it. I was more hunting like a lot of the stuff that I did like. I think it's the absurdity. I don't know. The absurdity should be Tiny Mon, Huge Hammer. I don't find that too absurd. I mean, have you played a lot of RPGs? You gotta love it when the little girl is the tank of the party. That's always the fun part. I've played like 2 separate JRPGs where like they have small child who's like, don't worry everyone, I'll protect you. And you're like, girl, you are half my size. I really have to play Tokyo Mirage Session on stream one day. The fact that the healer and the tank of the team is literally just the youngest member of the team is so funny. It's really funny when the tank in Final Fantasy 14 is Lalafey. Yeah, just small person tanking things is always funny. Because you're like, yeah, you shouldn't be doing that, but you are somehow. But I know a lot of people also like... There's also the thing about Tinkerton where it's like... Isn't it that it hunts down Corviknights? That's why Corviknight can't... The Corviknight taxi got discontinued here, and they have to use like Squawkabilly instead because they ran into the issue of Tinkertons literally throwing rocks at people. Like, what? That's probably another reason I don't like it. Because it's just like, it's such a nuisance if you think about it. Like, the Corviknight taxi is such a cool aspect of these games. I like the idea of a giant bird just carrying people around. So to know that it had to get discontinued in this country is because, like, this region, I should say, not country, is because there's, like, a little gremlin throwing rocks, endangering people. The hammer is made out of them as well, yeah. So I think anybody who likes Corviknight probably isn't as keen on Tinkerton. And, I mean, I had Corviknight as part of my original party in Sword and Shield, so maybe there's another reason where I'm just a bit miffed about Tinkerton. The Tinker line. Like, how dare you hurt my bird? My bird has done nothing wrong. Corbibs are good birds. I know. When I caught my Rookidee in my first ever playthrough of Sword and Shield, I don't know what the naming convention I was going for, but I called it Flan. Like, after the pudding. And Flan is a good burb. Has done no wrong. Unlike this gremlin, has apparently done wrong. Well, that's a big Tinkertuff, that one. It's like double the size of that one. Yeah, we gotta make a tier list at some point. I keep talking about it, but not doing it. The power of my procrastination is strong and heavy. I think it's because I'd have to, like, figure out if I want to do a tier list of just, of one region at a time. I think that's probably it. Procrastinators unite tomorrow. Yeah, I wouldn't mind you uniting tomorrow because I'll be doing Mystery Dungeon, and I love Mystery Dungeon. Because, yeah, nowadays it's going to be 2 streams in a row and then a whole week of nothing, so... For the next 3 weeks. Due to my work, making me work overtime. But it's kind of weird, like, now that I'm, like, sort of stretched on time, it gave me the motivation to go back into my stream avatars and start making the stream avatars I was working on. I don't know why that is the case. Like, why now, when I'm, like, stretched for time, that I'm doing such things. I should be doing it when I'm less, like, stressed on time, but nope. And thankfully, it's temporary, so it shouldn't be too bad. And hopefully they get the situation fixed up. That's kind of the big thing, is that they really want to get the situation under control, but they can't fix it until 3 weeks because the contractors who can, like, show up and fix it are just totally unavailable for 3 weeks, or, like, the parts will take 3 weeks to get here. Just so dumb. And the people at the workplace also agree it's dumb. But there's literally nothing they can do about it. Oh, there it is! I almost missed it. If it had been walking around, I would have missed that. Because it had its little mallet down, so I couldn't really see it. But yeah, you can see the difference, it's not that big. I guess the gem on its chest also goes that color. I do like the music though. Alrighty. I think I'm at the right count. I'll have to double check once this sandwich is over, because I think I might have missed it. I don't remember what I was at the beginning of the stream. That's always a worry of mine where I'm like, I think I'm counting properly on the stream and then I double check. I'm like, nope, I was on the wrong count. Or like I catch a shiny and get distracted and don't add the count. I should probably save. I'll check with my video because I think we did a shiny hunting month recently, so I can always check. I think I was at 114 when I started the stream. Yeah, we're just gonna stay here because, I mean, we still technically need 2 more. And, I mean, in the very unlikely likelihood we somehow manage to get all 3 of them, it definitely would save time. And, I mean, I could go looking for actual Tinkertuff, but the fact that nothing else spawns here just makes it so much easier. Oh, it's a Galarian Slowking. I do have an Ultra Ball. I might give that a go. Because it does sound pretty enticing. If I can spell Ultra properly. So I guess, yeah, regional mons can show up like that. Got 2 Ultra Balls on the go. If somehow, like, the one Pokeball user gets it and the other 2 who used Ultra Balls don't get it, I'm calling hacks. Just want to say that. Not to discount Shell on that, but you know. Thing is, the grass is actually hiding their rattles until I, like, approach them and they swing them out. There we go. We actually caught that Tinkertuff pretty not Tinkertuff, Tinkertink. I keep forgetting the names. We caught it pretty quickly, I gotta say. I wonder if that means we're just gonna find nothing for a while. I know, I know, Shell. But unfortunately, you used a Pokeball. Me and Cryo really wanted to get it, so we just threw our 1 Ultra Ball that we had. You can always check and buy, like, stronger Pokeballs and stuff like that. You just gotta remember when you do Pokecatch to type in the ball that you want to use, if it's anything other than a Pokeball. If you really, really want something. Oh, right! Wait a second, because is Galarian Slowking... Yeah, it is. Is it a Gen 2 mon? Let me double check. It could be a... I have 3k, I can afford 3. Is it a Gen 2 mon? Yeah, it did count as a Gen 2 mon. Perfect. So I got those Cherish Balls. Oh! We've got to catch 5 more and you can get a grab bag with 3 random evolutionary stones. That's kind of neat. I want to trade electric ones. Don't have that. Don't have... Yeah, some of these are quite difficult to get. I haven't even considered fighting and stuff like that. Any ideas how to get money besides waiting for catches? You can sell Pokemon. That's one way, I believe. But obviously, unless you have duplicates, even selling Pokemon's a very last resort sort of thing. I think attempting the capture does still get you a little bit of money, even if you fail the catch. But yeah, unfortunately I haven't looked too deeply into the money thing. Because I know that you can sell Pokemon for money, but at the same time I'm just like, well, do I really want to sell these Mons? Because if I do get a duplicate, I just want to send it to Wonder Trade. And see if I get anything cool back, as opposed to just selling it for money. And there are some, like, goals tied to Wonder Trading too. But yeah, I believe they do have their own Discord, if you do want to really ask them, but I think you can ask some questions about online regarding it. It is a pretty popular little Pokemon app. But yeah, I've noticed that, like, even though I haven't been catching many Mons, I've still been getting money, so I think it's still a chance of just like, oh. If I still attempt to catch something, that might be a good reason to have just a bunch of Pokeballs in the back. Because you can buy a lot of Pokeballs because they're cheap. So even if you don't get the catch, you'll still get like some money back. Big Tinker-Tink. I'm hoping I'm respawning them. I feel like I'm not at times. Because the area is so small. Thing is, I don't think there's any other fairy types that I need to go for. I just want to double check, because I think the Tinker-Tink line is the only fairy type that I need currently from this gen. Yeah, it is. It's the only fairy type. There's nothing that overlaps with it. I can always go for something else, but obviously I'm focusing on Paldea. Want to get that Paldean part of the decks more filled out. Because we are close. I think after Claw Off, we might go over to Area 0. It's been a while since we've hunted any of the Paradox Mons. And I really do want to get Iron Hands, because my goodness, I have gotten so many Iron Hands from bots online that I would like to get an actual proper Iron Hands that belongs to me and is definitely not genned. I think you can still get them on bots as well. I haven't really done any Wonder Trading recently. I haven't had the need to. There we go. That's 2. Yeah, this one's a mite smaller than the other ones. Ooh, it's marked. So this one might be our one we evolve fully. Just me drinking my ginger beer as I'm doing this. It's really tasty. Alrighty, let's see what mark it has. Ooh! I think this is a new mark. The upbeat mark. Tinker-Tink the Chipper. I don't think I've gotten this mark before. Hey, let's go. I love getting a new mark. Alright, one more to go. But I think, yeah, let me see. I think I had 14 because I counted the Archibacks. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I should be getting 20 shinies, right? I'm gonna double check something. I'm gonna pause this because it's chewing away at my brain at the moment. I want to double check this. But I'm pretty sure I counted wrong on the shiny hunting month too. That's the problem. Start at 108. Maybe it was 13 that I started at, so it'd be 19. Alright. I'm gonna definitely double check this when I get off stream. Because I definitely had the right number at the beginning of stream, I just don't remember what that number is. Okay, 13 minutes left. Can we get all 3 of the Tinker-Tinks so we can finish the line in 30 minutes? I'm gonna pray to RNGesus. Will RNGesus deliver? We'll see. Because, yeah, this seems to be a pretty good spot to hunt for them because it doesn't overlap with anything. And they stand out pretty well on the grass, so... You just have to double check them from time to time because obviously when they're walking it's a little hard to see their mallets. I still need to hunt one of you. I need a Mabostiff. Thing is that the Mastiff I found was during the Zorua hunt. I wasn't after Mastiff, I was actually after Zorua. I have a feeling the game doesn't want me to get Zorua. Like, just in general. I've been hunting for Hisui and Zorua as well as, like, the regular one for, like, years. I've wanted one, like, ever since the beginning of Legends Arceus and it still hasn't shown up. It's so weird I can say that. I can say that Legends Arceus came out several years ago. Time flies. Legends Arceus still feels like a relatively new game, but it's not. It's several years old. It looks amazing, yeah. And then, what, ZA's around the corner too? I do hope that they do take their time and, like, actually polish it very well. Because while the bugs aren't as bad in, like, Legends Arceus, there were a bit of hiccups here and there. Nothing compared to Scarlet and Violet's hiccups, but yeah. I think once we get to the new system as well, a lot of these older games will run a lot better. But yeah, I still play Legends Arceus from time to time. It's really good for shiny hunting, but the problem is that it's very... what's the word? Broad in its shinies. Due to the fact that it just counts everything under the shiny charm and re-rolls everything. So when I was doing the ball catching, you know how I was talking about earlier about the timer ball shiny incident? Well, that wasn't the only one. When I was playing through Legends Arceus to get the Jet Ball and, you know, the Fast Ball and all those sort of things, registered into my home account, I ended up catching a shiny Wurmple, which I attempted to evolve, but it didn't evolve into Cascoon, which is really sad because it was male too. I need male Dustox. And it didn't evolve into that, which really, really sucked. So I just kept as a Wurmple. I just turned the game off and just kept as a Wurmple. And then I found a Driftblim just randomly as I was running around. 2 shinies I didn't need, but just randomly found them. And yet we still haven't got that Glam Meow. That's the big issue is, yeah, everything else can be shiny, so it's just impossible to deal with, like, whether or not you're going to get the shiny you really want. We've been hunting for Glam Meow at the beginning of the shiny hunting month, if you guys remember. Did not find it. I still haven't found it. And we found like 15 or so shinies in that game, just through the random luck of it all. And only half of them we could actually put into our shiny decks. The other half were like mons I already had as shinies and I couldn't do anything with them. So that's why I stopped hunting in Legends Arceus, because I realized that I'd caught so many of the old mons already that it just didn't really... It wasn't beneficial to go hunting in those games compared to like Scarlet and Violet, where you can use sandwiches to narrow down your potential pool for a shiny. And also I was still missing like a lot of mons from these games, especially once the DLC dropped. Because the DLC opened up all the starters, it opened up like a bunch of new mons, a bunch of old mons. Some mons that haven't been seen like forever. Remember like Blitzel? The Blitzel line wasn't available until just recently. I think the last 3D game it was in was like, what, maybe a Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire sort of thing? Or I don't think Blitzel is available in X and Y, only Zeb Striker in the Friend Safari. And then the Alola games didn't have it. You could trade it over, but like, yeah, it just showed like how like limited Blitzel was. And then the game obviously knew that, so they gave us a free shiny Blitzel if you did all the trade quests with all the gym leaders and you beat the director. But I still have that shiny Blitzel just sitting in this game. I haven't decided whether I want to move it over just yet. But yeah. Wait, really? You didn't know about that? Yeah, there's another free shiny in this game. There's a shiny Blitzel. If you manage to befriend every gym leader, trade with all of them, and then battle the director Serrano, I believe his name was. And if you beat him, he asks to trade a Blitzel that's blue. And you can literally give them anything that you don't want, as long as it's under your own IT, I think your own OST. OST? No, sorry. Under your own trainer ID. There we go. OST, like music soundtrack. And yeah, he gives you a shiny Blitzel that comes with a special ribbon that can only be gotten on the mons that you trade from, I can actually show it to you, because I still have it in this game. Because I have a box gym trades, so you gotta trade all these mons, and they have unique ribbons on them, as you can see here. They got partner ribbons where they'll say Rhymes Greavard. And a unique one is this Tauros. This one is gotten from Nimona. And the funny thing about it is, yeah, look at this. It's the only Pokemon that has best in almost every stat. And it's fully EV trained already. Like, Nimona immediately EV trained this thing. And it has like a good nature too. But here's the Blitzel I was talking about. Yeah, here's a blue Blitzel. And it's called Serrano's Blitzel. So yeah. The blue boy, yeah. The mascot of Blueberry Academy. And he just gives it to you. He's like, yeah, I don't know why it's blue. It's blue like the Academy, which is pretty neat. So you can have it. I mean, you can always shiny hunt for Blitzel yourself, but yeah, that's a unique one. If you haven't got it yet. It's like the Munchlax in Kitakami, where there's only, if you do the hard level of the Ogre Ousting, you get a special Munchlax with the crafty mark, and that's always shiny. And I believe he's also always jumbo marked as well. Like he's always a big, massive boy. So it's really cool. There's like 2 free shinies in this game. Dang, I really gotta work on getting BP, yeah. Back when we were doing our Violet playthrough, I think I was able to join up with a bunch of people to do all the BP stuff. And also, I mean, collecting BP and doing the group BP does help you with snacks worth if you want to go catch all the legendaries. Unfortunately, all the legendaries are shiny locked in this game, which is a bit of a bummer, but yeah. If you need those legendaries quickly, then yeah, another reason to do the BP hunting. And also, I mean, to unlock the terrarium and stuff for the starters is a big thing too. That's why we were doing the BP stuff. Wait, snacks what? Cryo, have you not been playing the game? Somebody hasn't watched my YouTube videos now. I'm not going to blame you for that. So, there's a guy called Snacksworth, and if you do BP quests and complete them, either on solo quests or group quests, he will give you a snack that basically spawns a legendary Pokemon into your game. And he'll tell a story of where he saw them, and then you got to go out of your way to go look for them. I believe almost all the Pokemon except for Calyrex, the Reggies are not in the game. I don't think any of the Sinnomons are in the game. I caught the Mochi Monster and stopped there. Gotcha. Yeah, the Pecharunt was part of the added epilogue. But yeah, the Indigo Disc had quite a few little hidden tricks. Alright, I've got to ask because we're already there. Did you catch the Meloetta that you can get in this game? Is one of them hiding in the grass? Didn't know there was one. Alrighty. Yeah, there's a secret Meloetta that you have to do, like, this very specific thing to get it. It's stupidly specific. To the point where it's like the Mew under the truck levels of specific. And unfortunately, I can't really tell you right now because I don't remember it off the top of my head. You'll probably have to look up a guide on how to find it. But you have to go to a very, very specific location in the Indigo, like in the Blueberry Academy. Very specific, where the leaves are blowing in a circle. Spin anti-clockwise or clockwise for 30 seconds. Pull out your camera, put it into sepia tone, wait, and then Meloetta shows up. I'm not joking. It's like schoolyard levels of absurd. And I have caught it on stream as well. As you can see, there it is. Meloetta in the coastal biomes. And it has a fighting Terra type, I just realized, so that's kind of neat. So yeah, if you needed Meloetta and you didn't have it for your living home decks, there you go. There would be the location you can get Meloetta. Looks like we will not be getting ourselves the last Tinker-Tink. But I think the one that we have that's marked will evolve it straight away into like Tinkaton. Because it does have the mark on it. Yep, I see Bronzor spawning in. Sandwich is complete. Alright, let's get our Tinkatink. I do not know what level this evolves up in. But yeah, as you can see, the shiny is a little underwhelming because not much changes. You can see it. If it wasn't for the grass, you can see it's the skirt that goes brown. And obviously the hammer becomes bigger. Let's see if we can go into a more open area. Why is the one learn flash cannon? That's an odd one. When do you evolve? 38. Okay. Yeah, you can see the skirt goes a brown color. And yeah, the skirt is still a slightly brown color, but yeah, not as noticeable as the gem. But obviously the hammer is the big thing that changes shiny. Alright, let's mark Tinkatink and Tinkaton done. Alrighty, it's time to go hunt Clorf, and then... What time is it? I think when we hunt Clorf, we'll take a quick break. So, if anyone wanted to do any battles, like singles or doubles, we can do it then. I think that'd be a good time to take a little 5-minute break with a battle or something. If anybody is interested. If not, then I'll just take a small break and then we'll continue hunting. Alright. I need rock sandwich for Clorf. Bacon. The bacon in this game is wild. It's so thick. Look how chunky that bacon is. Like, holy heck. Look how thick this bacon is. I could go for something bacony. Something salt and oily. Maybe chips as well would be nice. Alrighty, time to go for the blue boy. My switch hasn't disconnected in at least an hour, so I might want to battle. No worries. We'll do it after the cloth thing, so best to get prepared for that. Meanwhile, I better also switch over to cloth. Big crab. It's very noticeable shiny. Can't miss it here. It just needs to spawn in. I guess Oops. Knackley also spawns here, and I won't be against Knackley because I do need the other two forms of it. So I definitely won't be against seeing one of them as a shiny. They're a little harder to tell when they're shiny, but I think it's just... we just gotta look for the orange cube on their head. The Forbidden Chamber. Okay. Good portion of Clorfa spawning here. That's good. Okay. There's one on the wall. I'd say about here's a good place to turn around afterwards. Whoa! Gulpin Outbreak. We want to avoid that. We don't need Gulpin Outbreak right now. Hey, nice. Yeah, Cloths seem to spawn here more frequently, so... let's see, how far can I get away before they despawn? So yeah, if I just go to the cave and back, it looks like it'll be a good spawning section. Their battle cry is so loud. It's like a foghorn. Can I go into this cave or no? No. Come on, blue crab. I want to see this blue crab. It's a good looking shiny. But I have not been lucky to find one. I think we've hunted this one several times in a row and have not gotten results. Ah, I guess I should ask, Cryo, which format do you want to do it? Single or doubles? He leapeth. Because I do now have two teams ready. One for singles and one for doubles, but yeah, just want to double check. Anything spawn up here? Could try a doubles team, okay. Oh my goodness. That Knackley spawned and then a Clorf spawned right on top of it. It looked like the Clorf just ate it. I kind of wish Clorf had a little bit more to it in terms of, like, appearance. I don't know, not appearance, like, I mean, it is a pretty cool looking crab, but I just can't, it showed up and then it just vanished. Like, it had no presence in, like, competitive or anything like that, and it's always sad. You're just like, oh man. It's really tricky to work with because it's got Anger Shell, which, like, you have to hope that it doesn't die within, like, several, like, at least not instantly, or you just don't get to utilize the crab shell. And I mean, I'm a fan of seeing obscure Pokemon, you know, do stuff, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah. Can we really get something to work here, sort of thing? Sometimes no. Like, for example, I like Minun. It's my favorite Pika clone, but, like, there's nothing I can really do to make Minun competitively viable. But that's probably another reason I'm happy about the format of just, like, all those legendaries that were bloating the system are just all gone. Oh, and the Fluttermane. Like, I like Fluttermane to some degree, but at some point I got bored of Fluttermane when I kept seeing it in competitive. I was like, oh, it's another Fluttermane, sort of thing. I wanted to see Ampharos get more use, yeah. Ampharos, I don't know if it got any use even once it got a Mega. That's the thing is that are Megas gonna ever come back? Because the thing with ZA, I know a lot of people are excited about Megas coming back, but you have to remember ZA didn't have, like, Legends Arceus didn't have any multiplayer ability. Like, you couldn't do multiplayer in that game. If it's the same for ZA, even everyone's excited about Megas coming back, it doesn't mean they'll be used in a competitive format. And then again, I'm the person who doesn't like Megas, so... Because I feel like Megas ruin the chance for some Pokemon to actually get proper evolutions. So it's like, for me, it's kind of like a nail in the coffin about a Mon maybe getting an evolution later down the line. Like how Heracross and Pinsir got Mega Evolutions. And now you just don't see anything about them even thinking about giving evolutions to them. And also, you know, like, more popular Pokemon also got Megas and you're just like, okay. You know, because Charizard and Mewtwo really needed 2 Megas. And out there was my Mega Ordino, which I really liked Mega Ordino, but now, because it exists, Ordino probably will never get an Evo. And then it fell into irrelevancy yet again. And it sucks because Ordino is like my favorite of the, like, the nurse Pokemon that we have had in Pokemon. And yeah. It got a Mega and nobody talks about it. Like, the only Megas that were really used at the time were like the Mega Charizards, occasionally maybe Mega Venusaur. But a lot of people, like, even saw some of the Megas being a bit of a downgrade. Remember how everyone was like, about Garchomp's Mega Evolution? They're like, wow, it's worse than regular Garchomp in competitive, which was the funniest thing ever. Goes to show how powerful Garchomp is. that putting a Mega was considered a hindrance. Its shiny was much better though. Oh yeah. Shiny Garchomp, Mega Garchomp and shiny Mega Gengar. Mega Gengar's shiny was really, really cool. But that's the problem is that they're locked to Megas. So even if ZA shows up, we may never see them again. Because there were some really cool like Mega Evolutions. I'm going to stand up because I need to stretch a little bit. Alright. Got a bit of a quick stretch in. But yeah, like, you had the white Gengar, and it was like 100 times better than what its current shiny is. But yeah, it's locked to the Mega. So even if you did get, like, you got to see it, it just didn't show up for very long. And it was gone almost instantly once Mega Evolutions, like, stopped. And I mean, everybody remembers the Primal Groudon and Kyogre and Mega Rayquaza era too. Mega's so powerful that, like, nobody else used any other Mega Evolutions. So yeah, that's my take on Mega Evolutions. And I know there are people out there who are like super excited, thinking their Pokemon will get a new Mega Evolution or like stuff like that. But a part of me is just like, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to see any more Mons get Mega Evolutions because it means there's a good chance that they just, you know, won't ever evolve in the future. And I mean, unlike alternate forms, there's no point hunting for Mega Evolutions. Because, like, once you get the Pokemon as a shiny, that's it. If you already have it, it doesn't do anything. Primal's shinies were beautiful. Yeah. All of them had really good shinies. But that's just it too, isn't it? Because now they're gone as well. And I don't think they'll be coming back for ZA due to the fact that they're Gen 3 Mons. Which is the weird thing, because obviously X and Y had its Mega Evolutions, but Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire also got extra Mega Evolutions for their games. So I'm not sure where they're going to slot, if they're going to bring back the Oras shinies, or if they're just going to focus on the XY shinies. Because I'm trying to remember, it was like the starters, the primals. I want to see the Pokemon War. I think everybody really wants to see the Pokemon War. Because, I mean, that's the big plot point of X and Y was that war. And we get it in an exposition dump at the end of the game. Which is a little annoying. It's never hinted towards, like, throughout the entire game until it's like the Team Flare thing, and then Team Flare's like, hey, we just captured this random dude who's been wandering around. He can tell you everything about the war and just expo dump you. And you're just like, okay, cool. You know what I want to see? I don't care about the war. I want to see Eternal Floette, and I want Eternal Floette to be something we can capture. And before anyone says, oh, but like, if we capture Eternal Floette, how's it going to go back to AZ? Well, you die. That's how it goes back to AZ. Kogita says the same thing about when we catch a Namarus. She's like, yep, Namarus can stay with you until the day you die, and then a Namarus will return to my side. Like, she legitimately says something along those lines. So don't worry if you capture Eternal Floette. Can we talk for a brief moment? We're talking about the war Surge talks about, or has that already been answered? Well, that one is odd, because I think that one's obviously not at the same time period. the war that happens in X and Y happened way in the past, and is like a huge plot relevance because it involves the king back in the day firing the machine, because he made a machine, and essentially there's two outcomes of that one machine does, like basically splits the timeline. If he doesn't fire the machine, Pokemon continue to not Mega Evolve. So basically it goes, for a way they explain it, it's like Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald happen in one timeline. But if he does fire the machine, X and Y happens, as well as Oras happens instead of Ruby and Sapphire. That's how it goes. So it's a very big plot relevant, like, war. The one that Surge talks about is only, like, said in one line. So it's not entirely sure if it was a big war. Like, it may have happened. Multiple wars can happen, but it's not as big as, like, the one that happens in X and Y. The X and Y one literally changes the course of, like, the series depending on whether or not the guy used it or not. And I mean, him firing the machine also, like, kills a bunch of Pokemon in the process. It was essentially like a giant life sapper machine. That's the reason Eternal Floette abandoned AZ, because it found out that essentially he'd use the machine to revive it by sacrificing the lives of many Pokemon. Which, that would be a really effed up thing. Can you imagine? You go to this war, you fight for what you believe in, you do die, unfortunately, and then you wake up, and you're like, wait a second, I thought I died. And your best friend's standing there, and he's like, I did it, I finally revived you, and he's surrounded by the corpses of, like, all these other Pokemon. Like, that would be a horrifying sight. No wonder Floette, like, dipped. Like, the guilt that you would feel would have been, immeasurable. And also, you'd think your friend's a psychopath, so, you know. Understandable, like, behavior. I'd be terrified, yeah. It sounds like something you'd hear in a D&D campaign, wouldn't it? Reminds me of the Philosopher's Stones in FMA. Oh, yeah. A big plot point, that one. Obviously, I don't know if we can really talk spoilers on FMA. It is an old series, but you know. Okay, question, no worries. You can fire it at me while I check my thing. FMA or Brotherhood? Well, I grew up reading the manga first, so I have a bigger attachment to Brotherhood, because Brotherhood was the one that was more focused on the manga, and I wasn't a really big fan of how the original FMA ended. It felt like it felt almost like a bad ending, because nobody really wins in that ending. Even when they added the movie part to it. And that's probably the bit that I didn't like, is that it feels like no one won. There was no satisfactory, like, victory or ending in the original. And the original obviously was being created before the manga finished, so they had to make up stuff. But yeah. I mean, the first couple of episodes of FMA are a lot stronger than Brotherhood, because a lot of people, when you watch Brotherhood, they expected you to sort of know all the stuff, whilst FMA's original, like, big first episodes definitely fleshed out a lot of the characters a lot more at the beginning arcs. They took more time and stuff like that, so you really got more attached to the characters at the beginning. Nothing wrong with Brotherhood's opening, but yeah, I think a good portion of people would say, like, watch the first few episodes of, like, the original and then just switch over to Brotherhood at some point, rather than watch the whole thing through. I mean, there's nothing wrong with watching the whole thing through. You just gotta accept that the original one definitely took a huge, like, went off the track very, very quickly at some point. And I know a lot of people don't agree with the way it works in the original, but yeah. there's my long rambled explanation of that I prefer Brotherhood over the original. Understandable, I started with FMA and I still prefer Brotherhood. The whole concept of how the alchemy in Ultramus is powered and FMA feels like it yanks all the joy out of the entire show. Yeah, because I remember a friend of mine, aka Crescent, was mentioning how they didn't really follow the rules of equivalent exchange one for one in the original. They kind of misstepped there, whilst you can really tell, like, the actual author of the manga definitely focused more on that. But yeah, I also grew up on the manga. I found out about FMA through the manga first. I think it was like I saw an anime snippet from the original, and I was like, what is this anime? And I was like looking through the comment sections back in the old days of like this one image, and they're like, yeah, this is from FMA. Highly recommend you check it out. So I think it was like someone else asking the question. I was too shy to ask questions on the internet. And that's how I found out about the manga. And my goodness, the opening in the manga is wild. That opening made me immediately like sit like forward in my chair, and I was like, oh my goodness, I am about to read something big. Like, it is a sharp opening that you get greeted with at the beginning of the manga. But yeah, that would probably be my take. You can watch both, nothing against them. I still think the original's opening is a little bit stronger than Brotherhood, but overall Brotherhood is a much better one, and it's more, obviously more adapted to it. With the front alchemist, right? If you're talking about with the manga, I think the manga opens up literally a minute after they perform the big, like, plot relevant thing that happens at the beginning of the story. The two brothers at the beginning when they're still kids. It literally opens up like a minute after it goes wrong. And Ed's just like there, missing a leg essentially. And it is a jarring image to see. Because you just like open up and there's a kid yelling about something. I don't remember exactly what it was. Most likely related to how everything failed and such like that. And yelling for his brother. And he's just there with blood gushing out of one of his legs that are just missing. Like, you're just like, whoa! If you went in knowing nothing about Full Metal Alchemist, it's a sharp opening. I was shocked when I first saw it because I was like, what did I just walk into sort of feeling? And then I proceeded to read the rest of it. That was available back in the day. Goodness, I don't even remember how much we entered at 11. Yeah, we really did on that one. But sometimes that's what you need to do. You gotta slap your audience member with a big hook. And you're like, listen, this is what this is about. You need to strap in, boys. That's essentially how it felt. I don't even remember how many chapters was available when I first started reading it. At some point I stopped reading it because I was like, I gotta like buy the manga. When it started coming out in print, we found it in one of our bookshops, and I ended up buying the whole series at some point. Because my mum is a big fan of manga as well, but she likes physical copy over like virtual copy. So if she finds a manga she really likes, you know, we'll start collecting it as a series. And the thing is that I don't think she knew about that series, so I had to convince her about it to get it. And it's definitely worth it. It's definitely it's a big, one of those big favorites out there in the anime and manga community. Like, the art's great, the story's great, the characters are great. It does make it have a couple of hiccups here and there, but like, still very solid. Plus it also was, the author themselves had a sense of humor as well. It wasn't all serious all the time. They had like those moments of like the funnies, because sometimes you just need it. You need a break from all the awful, because there's some really awful things that happen in that series. Like, if you really think about it, I'm not going to really mention any of them. Like, there's obviously the big one that happens at the beginning, but like, just overall, there are some really dark moments in that series that if you realize, you're like, wow, Yeah, that's really awful. And you sometimes forget about that because there's these moments where they're just like taking things at a more lighthearted note. But there's legitimate, like, horrific things that happen. And that's kind of what you need. You need a good balance of, like, comedy to lighten things, but also enough comedy to sort of make the tragedy hit harder. I think that's a good way to describe it. Because if you get hit by too much, like... It's like with horror games. If you get hit by the same jump scare or the same scare tactics over and over again, you're just going to get used to it, and you're just going to be like, oh, that's not interesting. It's a similar thing with, like, just in story writing. If you just keep writing the same thing over and over... Tucker agreed, Barry, those are just three things. Well, there's also just, like, there was the whole war that happened. There was the catalyst for the whole story, like, way back in the past. That was another awful thing. A lot of people die in really horrific manners. Like, the whole greed section is a big one. But then there's also these lighthearted moments where it's just like... Where you just got, like, this one kid who just won't drink milk and is always getting angry at his height. Or, like, how the literal giant suit of armor is the sweetest cinnamon roll that exists, but at the same time, he is definitely not willing to, like, not get to a point where he could easily kill somebody, because he is, like, twice the height of most people. Oof, the sandwich seems like it's a bust. I am not seeing any, no shinies today on this one. But, I mean, we got 2 shinies on the Tinks sandwich, so... I mean, if we don't find the shiny, we can always just reset and save the, Because I'm pretty sure I saved, like, before I started the sandwich. It's always a thing that I'm worried about. But I'm pretty sure I saved. I believe you did, yeah. Because that's the thing, is, like, I'm worried that I didn't save, but I'm pretty sure I saved, like, after catching the 2 shinies anyways, so... That's why I double save, because I have done that once where I thought I saved something and then I reset it and found out I didn't save and I lost a huge amount of progress. I can check the VOD if you want. I mean, I wouldn't mind. You'd basically, just before I came to this area, I would have saved before I ate the sandwich. That's pretty much all I need confirmation on. Who knows, we might be lucky we find a shiny within the last 3 minutes of the sandwich. Actually, if you are going to be checking the VOD, can you check what number I was at the beginning in terms of the counter? If you're able to check that far back, I don't know if you can. Because that would definitely be useful too. And just what my total was at the beginning. Okay, I was at 1-4. It's at 113. Okay. Wait. 113. Okay, 113. And then I just need to find out if I saved. That's the other thing. Thank you so much for helping me out with this, though. How long does sandwiches last? 30 minutes. But you probably could tell by me going from the grass area of the Tinkertuff area to this orange area. I have paused like a couple of times, but it's around 30 minutes it should be. Oh, there's a total dial. Grab that. And I would have saved before I can, like, opened up the picnic as well, I think, if that helps. Because... Oh. You saved after moving to the orange area and then set up the picnic. Okay. So we can reset. That's all good. Because we didn't catch anything. Alright. So I started at 13, so 14. I didn't count the oink, the chunk. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we are on 20. Okay. Alright. And also this resets my the dump file as well, so it's all good if we reset it now. Alrighty. Let's take a quick break with the hunting. Is Cryo still here? Hello. Yep, we're just about to start. I just had to reset the game because we caught nothing. We're gonna take our little intermission break here, and then... what do I want to hunt for? I did say I want to hunt a, Paradoxmon. The easiest one to hunt would be Iron Jugulus, and then maybe Iron Hands. What type is Iron Jugulus again? It's Dark Flying, right? I need to double check this. Where are you at? Yeah, Dark Flying, Poison Fire, Electric Fighting. Okay. Alright, let me get online real quick. And we want to do Link Battle. Our trusty code of 1245. Alright, just let me know when you are ready to go. Now just finish off this ginger beer. I believe my team is all set up, but yeah. And bye. I assume it's because you're gonna not look at the stream, is why. Unless you disconnected. No, it's all good. What do I want to fight towards? What music? I do like the Ruinous theme. I might do that one. Okay. We'll have all 6 Pokemon. Alright, I think let's see how we go. Nope, nope. Disconnected. It was doing so well. Do you know why it's disconnecting constantly? Are you using wireless or are you on your in your dock form? Because yeah, it's better to have it attached to a router, like in a dock form. Ah, okay. You have it in your hands right now. Gotcha. Do you want to try one more time? Yeah, the code is still the same, so. Is yours a, is it a Switch Lite or is it a proper Switch? Oh, you've been timed out for 30 minutes? Yeesh. Alright, well I guess we'll just have to continue shiny hunting. A proper Switch, yeah. Maybe it'd be best to have it in docked form, it's a lot more reliable. Do you not have like a TV or anything like that it's attached to at the moment? For in the dock form, or is it too far away from where you're sitting at the moment? Is there any other dark types down there? I think it would be fine. I'm trying to think. I don't think I get Dino. Sneasel. Would flying be better? But there's like Corviknight. Okay, I'll just do dark. I think that should be fine. Yeah, hopefully we can give it a try again a bit later. I mean, a sandwich is 30 minutes, so... But the problem is I'm worried that if we try again and then you get timed out again, it could be pretty bad. It might time you out for even longer. I have a TV, I just want to see if it would work if I used handheld. Yeah, I think the thing is that when you take it out into handheld, it has to rely on Wi-Fi rather than a connected router. Which, if anything disrupts that Wi-Fi signal, it's a lot less stable. Okay. Should have done this first, I realized, but oh well. Alright. Alrighty, let's see if we can find anything. It's been a while since I've hunted Paradox Mons. And I'm only missing 3, so... And thankfully, it's quite an easy shiny to see. A lot of the future Paradox shinies are a little underwhelming, but at least this one's easy to see. What I'm not looking forward to hunting is Iron Moth. Iron Moth's shiny form is really atrocious. Yeah. I kind of feel a bit bad for Iron Jugulus. It really is like, it's supposed to be based on a really formidable, like, Hydreigon. But it definitely feels very underwhelming compared to just using Hydreigon. And I think another reason for that is that with the Paradox Mons, every future one is small. Because it's... That damn moth's been a pain in my side. Yeah. I have tried hunting for it, but I haven't had any luck. I think I've tried twice so far. Problem is it's such a hard shiny to see that I don't usually do it unless I do it first because my eyes are just like too tired if I've been streaming for a while staring like intently at the tiniest details on a screen. And it's also in a outside, which is in a very bright like location. Like, at least in this cave, it's dark because it's in a cave. But, like, outside of Area 0 is very bright colored. The old tactic of rock spawning. There's actually a really interesting thing is that, like, there's a really easy way to find Fluttermane this way. Due to the fact that, ghost types are supposed to despawn when it's daytime. But the sandwich forces Fluttermane to spawn in. So, if you do have a ghost sandwich, Fluttermane spawns in, and then the game tries to despawn it due to it being a ghost. So, but the shinies can't despawn due to, like, change of, time and stuff like that. So you can just sit here and all the Fluttermanes will just despawn until the shiny eventually spawns in. It's a really neat trick. But obviously it's a Scarlet exclusive because I don't think there's any other ghost type Paradox. And then there's obviously iron hands that we still have to hunt for. Which would be funny if he's the last shiny that we get because of just how many I've gotten in the past just through genning. All those bots online. Though I gotta say, there was something I was recently looking at. Which was, what was it? It was about looking up the different mochis and stuff and how to get them, and some person's like, oh, you still using Ogre Ousting? try this trick to, like, you know, get mochis faster. I was like, oh, interesting. And guess what it was? It was literally just like, catch a Pokemon, name it what mochi type, and just send it through a bot. And I'm just like, ugh. No, I need a method that involves me doing a single player hunt for these mochis, not a bot. And he's like, I have 9 available bots to do this. And I'm just like, cool. You're part of the problem. And he was making it sound like you were doing a bad thing trying to do ogre ousting to get the mochis. Because yeah, it's the only way to get the fresh start mochi is to do ogre ousting. And fresh start mochis are really useful, so I can understand why some people just want to skip that sort of thing. But at the same time, it's just like, it's not genuine. And also, I don't know if I really want to be supporting the bots. I say this as I've caught, like, the shiny fossils over in Sword and Shield's, like, Dynamax Raid dens. I only did those ones because I legit didn't think I was going to get them any other way, honestly. So I'm just like, yep, I'll just do it that way. And I have them all, so I don't need to do them anymore. But yeah, it does take the fun out of it. I mean, if I really wanted to hunt for shinies in, like, in a Dynamax den, like, legit, I could just do RNG manipulation if I was after a specific one. Because you can RNG manip the mons in the raid dens in Sword and Shield. And that doesn't involve bots and stuff like that either. That just involves, like, looking at certain codings and frames. Which I think is a little bit more, like, put a bit more effort into it. Because, yeah, I do agree with, I'm fine with RNG manipulation. I've done RNG manip myself. But, yeah, I'm not a fan of, like, just bots straight up doing all the work for you. They're all spawning down there instead. Love Sableye. Yeah, a lot of people do like Sableye. I've noticed, like, there'll be like a chunk of people like, I love Sableye sort of thing. Game, I didn't want to do this. Let me off the cliff, game. Game, let me off the cliff, please. Game. Game, let me off the cliff, please. Thank you. Oh my goodness. That shouldn't have been that difficult. Didn't realize we were playing Sonic 06. I think Sonic 06 is a lot worse. At least I didn't clip out of bounds immediately and then forced into a very, very long loading screen. Though, then again, I know about maybe 50% on anything Sonic related. Me being a Nintendo fan. I mean, I do enjoy watching people play Sonic. It's a bit too fast for me. I have played exactly one Sonic game, and that was in one level. Is that it there? There we go. I guess we go immediately and try and find Mabostiff, because we still have time on the sandwich, right? Because we're still using a dark-type sandwich, so... No! Fair. I just remember a Game Grumps moment where I got stuck on this stalactite. Let's be real. I think even if you don't play Sonic, you know about Sonic 06. Like, I think that's just a given, you know? Alright. Can't really check how much time I've got. I gotta get out of here because I'm getting attacked. Okay. I mean, theoretically I could hunt for... So Mastiff is found there, but I could also theoretically hunt for Zorua as well as Mabostiff at the same time. Alright. No mark. Fair. Okay. Doing pretty good today. Alright. We need to switch to Golden Go because he's faster. Problem is it's nighttime, so I think, Yeah, these all Mastiffs. So Murkrow and stuff also spawn in. But I'm pretty sure this is where I need to go, right? Probably should double check that. Yeah. That's more this cliff. I'm on the wrong cliff. Alright, pause real quick so I can change what I'm looking for. Dog. Okay, how much time do we have? We got 17 minutes. Just gotta attack every Mabostiff that's wandering around by itself. Kinda wish it wasn't nighttime, but we gotta deal with what we've been given. Here we go, we're getting a couple more spawns in. I mean, it would be nice if I get a Zorua, even if it's not a Paldeanmon. Due to the fact that I have not gotten a single Zorua. I would like to get one. Haven't got a regular one, haven't got a Hisuian one. They both got really nice shinies too. problem is hunting Zorua in this game is that you can't tell if one of them's the shiny or not until you battle it in Let's Go mode. So you could easily wander by a shiny without even realizing it's a shiny. Thankfully Golden goes pretty fast, so the KOs are quick. That's why I switched it. Even though I use Breloom most of the time to actually capture the shinies, Golden Go is really useful for just taking out the mons due to how fast it is on the snowboard, surfboard, hoverboard, one of the two. Alright. So after this sandwich, we'll be in the last hour of the stream. And I still have to catch the jungle one. Man, it doesn't feel like I hunted for many Paldean mons, I must admit. I thought I was going to get through a lot more, but not really. Oops, got too close. Yeah, that's another thing that I guess, now that I'm sort of reminded in regards to, like, Sonic 06, as weird as it is. Sonic movie trailer came out recently, didn't it? I know a lot of Sonic fans have been waiting for that trailer because they were counting down the days due to the fact that I think it was supposed to come out this December. And I do know about the Sonic movies and stuff like that. But I remember they were like getting worried because the release date for the actual movie was coming up. And they were like, oh god, we still haven't even gotten the trailer for it. But overall, it looks like it'll be a good one. I know there are some people who are complaining about it already. But I'm just like, are we supposed to be taking the Sonic movies that seriously, to be honest? I mean, they're in their own sort of little universe, and plus I don't think it's something to take terribly seriously if it doesn't follow the plots of the games. It's about having fun, that's what I think. Hello there, Sophie, good to see ya. It's been a little while. But it seems that you agree with that too. Just want to let you know, we're moving on to a new system for point system to allow redeems. So if you do have a lot of stream avatar points, I highly suggest you use them up to buy as much as you can in the shops for now. Because once the system is switched over in about 2 weeks' time, you will not be able to access those points. But I hope you've been doing well regardless. There's been a lot of ups and downs since I think we last met. Streams are going to be sort of squished on the weekends for me for a little while due to work. But other than that, I hope you've been well yourself. But yeah, I think the big reason a lot of people are like really like I guess being a bit critical of this movie is because, I mean, it is based somewhat on what Sonic Adventure 2, and from what I know, a lot of people hold that game in high regard, so don't want to mess up that. And yeah, I think people are just being too hypercritical. Just enjoy the movie for what it is. The fact that we have 3 Sonic movies is wild. We didn't even get a second Detective Pikachu movie, which I'm really sad about. I can't even remember the real reasoning why they just cancelled it or anything like that. I think it was just a case of just licensing, or just that they just either didn't have like the rights to do a second movie. Because I know they had a second Detective Pikachu movie in the works or something, or at least brainstormed, and then they couldn't do it. So they just had to say, yeah, we're not making a second Detective Pikachu movie. Then again, yeah, because the way it ended, it sort of finished the story in one go. In terms of, like, the story for Detective Pikachu, whilst Detective Pikachu, the games, went over 2 games worth. But I'm really worried about that as well, because I know a lot of people said rather negative things about the Switch version. And I think the biggest thing is that it feels like a 3DS game that just got ported to the Switch rather than a fully fledged 3DS game. And I think I sort of agree with that, was the fact that I stopped playing it for a while and I haven't gone back to it. Whilst with the original Detective Pikachu, I enjoyed it like from top to bottom and finished the game. Which is really sad because I pre-ordered that game for like years, and I'm pretty sure that game alone is like the big reason why the game store that I do pre-order all my stuff stopped doing those type of pre-orders, and they won't let you pre-order a game until a date is given. It's why they wouldn't let me pre-order Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for a long time, until the date was confirmed. Because they didn't want another one of those situations where people are like pre-ordering a game from like years ago. Because I'm pretty sure I had the pre-order for Detective Pikachu 2 for like almost 5 years. Or it felt like that at least. Yeah, no one got the Pichu. You'd think Pichu of all mons would have been easy to catch. And it would have been a Gen 2 mon too. Alrighty. It's almost been half an hour. And then Cryo will be let out of the timeout chamber. But yeah, let me know if you do want to try again. In terms of like the battle stuff. And then I also have to decide what I want to hunt for next. Because I think I want to try and go for the Vivillon again at the end of the stream. Just so that we can get the jungle pattern. And I think that would be a good way to end the stream. I'll be released from the child jail. All naughty children get sent to the Pear Wiggler. Ooh, nice with the nat 20 there. A walk to my fridge. Yeah, you certainly have walked to your fridge. You made it too. Hope you find something really good there with that roll. Better. Yeah, no. I better find the best lunch ever. Well, it depends. I don't know what time it is for you. It might be dinner time for some people. Maybe it's past that even. I know it's about lunchtime for me. 10 PM where I'm at in Canada. Gotcha, so it's way past way past dinner time. It is about an hour past lunchtime for me. But I've had that ginger beer earlier that Dad brought, so I should be okay. I don't know if I really wanted to see that word. I just saw a word that just popped up on my feed, and I don't know if I'm agreeing with its existence. There are just some words that shouldn't be used in certain ways. Five minutes. Nah, it's okay. I just don't think I've ever seen the word poggers used in a way like that. And it was a very odd moment. It almost feels like a cutesy way of saying poggers. No need to apologize. I was just like, it was very baffling for a second. I was like, whoa. It was very almost unprovoked. That's okay. I'll live. I've seen worse things. Hey, Awkward caught the star, but I believe they're lurking at the moment, so... Awkward likes to do other things on whilst I'm streaming. I wonder if the star points are going to where they're going towards it. I think they might be going towards the avatar points. That's what I'm wondering. The star's supposed to give you points, but I'm wondering if it's like actually, you know, going towards the avatar points rather than the mix-em-up points. So I'll have to double check that, because I know that when I was using the mix-em-up points, it made it that the bombs you had to use the points from there. Because I remember someone tried to use a bomb and they said you didn't have enough points. So I'm wondering if once we switched up to mix them up, the star points will also get transferred there. I'll have to double check. But yeah, basically the star can give you extra points. That's all it does. It's just a little mini game. And I can even spawn in stars too. Yeah, once we get to the mix-em-ups system, I hope everything sort of transfers over neatly. That's what I'm hoping. I haven't even seen a shiny of any other dark types. At least, I feel like if there wasn't so many Murkrow, then the Zorua could like spawn in more, but the problem is it's nighttime. And that's just the way it goes. For every dog, there's a bird. Oops. Didn't mean to run into it. Though I believe there's an interesting sort of glitch that can happen. As you saw there, when I ran away from that Zorua, it just disappears. But I believe if you like had saved beforehand and reload the game, the Zorua appears on the field, but they don't appear transformed, they only appear as themselves. So you can get a really cool, I think, thing if you save before a shiny Zorua, quit the game and reload it, and you'll see the shiny Zorua just walking around in the overworld. It's a really neat detail. Punching a lot of doggos. Punching a lot of doggo foxes disguised as doggos. Yeah, we're almost out of the sandwich. And then I'm gonna quickly get a refill. Take a refill break, which will be about a minute or two. And then that should give Cryo enough time to get out of the Forbidden Chamber. And then we can find out if the game will allow him to play. And then I think, let's see, it's 4. So we have a time for 2 more sandwiches, so I'm going to do one other sandwich and then the jungle sandwich. So, like, you can use the commands up there at the top. Exclamation mark shiny will let you know what shinies I'm after. If there's any... Oh! That's bad. That's really bad. Oh my god, that's really bad. Oh no, some of the Zorua were actually Murkrow. Oh my goodness, that means I might have been walking past Zorua without even noticing. The problem is that a lot of the Murkrows are all grouped together. See, that's a Murkrow. But yeah, that one's a Zorua. Oh, it's so aggravating. Well, I now know not to hunt here at night, no matter what. Because the Zorua can be Murkrow as well. Alright, I'm going to step away for just a little while and we'll see. You just let me know, Cryo, if you think you're good to battle. If not, we'll just continue shiny hunting in just a moment. Okay, I am back. Hey, just in time for a Noibat. Alright. Cryo, do you want to try one more time, or you're good for today? Alright. We'll use the same link code as before. Just let me know when you are ready. Nope, it disconnected you again. That was earlier this time too. You definitely need to go get that checked out. Alrighty, what do I want to hunt for? Should mark that I got the Iron Jugulus. Maybe Wiglet? That's a pretty easy shiny to see. Let me see if I can find a good Wiglet location. Right. Believe it's down here somewhere. Is it this place? South Province 5. Yeah, it is weird that your Switch is doing that. Have you done like a connection test on your Switch? To see if that might be an issue? Yes, the connection test goes by without a problem, yeah. So, it's seeming to have issues with, like, connecting... But I mean, I guess you are on the other side of the world, so you need to have a really stable connection. But yeah, it is weird that it's just, like... disconnecting via that. Are you able to trade and stuff like that, or does it disconnect because of that? Haven't tried, yeah. But as they say, it's always best to be connected to a router with a cable. That's what my one is. It's connected via router cable all the way down. Especially since occasionally I'll join in on the Alchemist's Smash Brothers streams. And unfortunately the lag is pretty real. And I think it goes without saying, if you have a Switch you need to be connected to a router. End of story, doesn't it? Alright. So here's the problem. Wiglet are spawning here. But as you can see, everything else is spawning here. Which definitely doesn't help. But we can't isolate it at all. There's also no music here, which is interesting. I guess it's because we're near the ocean. You also have to be careful because, they duck into the ground if you get too close to them. Or going too fast. And the sand around the base of them, I think, is the same color as a regular one. It's literally just the actual Wiglet itself that's a different color. Yeah, it is very, very quiet here. It's just I'm worried that if you try about the connection thing about with trading, if it disconnects during a trade, that could be really dangerous. That's why I highly suggest you get something sorted on that part, because, yeah, you don't want to be in the case where you try to trade something and it disconnects you during the trade. Yeah, I think I'll just buy a LAN cable. Yeah. It's definitely the safest option. And plus, I mean, even if you did move up to the better version of a Switch, because of, like, if the Switch 2 is a thing, you can always have the LAN cable and use it still there. Like, a LAN cable can be used anywhere. It's very universal. Which is why I always try to make a point that if you can buy a LAN cable, do so. And make sure you are connected, because, yeah, as you can see, Switch has kind of spotty internet, so it makes it difficult to, like, do any sort of thing. Though I wonder if, what is it? There was also a trailer recently about that new Mario Party game that's coming out. That looks, somewhat entertaining. Was it Super Mario Party Jamboree? I still find it funny that they had superstars created and it feels like it was a half-completed game. It had, like, a lot of good ideas, but at the same time it feels like it wasn't fully finished. And they're just like, yeah, we're just moving on. But the whole big, was it like 20 players can play at the same time? Like, it definitely sounds very intriguing, but we've got to have to be careful because internet connection's definitely going to be the killer. There'll be one person out there being like, I'm gonna defeat my foes by making them disconnect. I do wonder if the Alchemist might consider playing that game. Problem is like Mario Party is one of those games where you have to really trust your friends. Because you can lose friends of a Mario Party game, I'm pretty sure. It's all fun and games until someone steals someone else's star. And then it becomes a bloodbath after that. But it's unfortunately another reminder that I have a lot of games that I've pre-ordered and I really want to get ready to play, but I can't. Like, a lot of the series games that we're playing right now on stream are very long games. Like, Stardew Valley's been going for like, what, almost 30 episodes. And that's partly because I don't know what I'm doing and partly because I know what I'm doing, sort of thing. And then Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Because, like, Paper Mario 64, we finished that in, like, 4 episodes. But that was, like, a much shorter game because it was an N64 game. And we sort of, like, you know, beelined for the exit. Because we wanted to get it done before 1000 Year Door came out. We didn't go for the completionist route, but it feels like 1000 Year Door wants you to try and go for the completionist route because there's a lot more things you can get. And it's also overall just a bigger game. So that's going to take a long time. And then we're currently working on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which will be another big one. Oh my goodness. And don't get me started when Dragon Quest 3 like HD comes out. Because we are streaming that. There's nothing on there. Like, and it's a Dragon Quest game. Dragon Quest games take forever. Heck, our 11 one was one of our longer running series before Stardew Valley overtook it. And there was a trailer recently for it in the recent Nintendo Direct, the one for the Indies and Partnership Showcase. And they were mentioning that there's even more customization, because with the original Dragon Quest 3, none of the party members that you picked up actually had any defining, like, characteristics. They were all just characters you chose by their class, and you just named them. It's not like in 11 where you had, like, set party members that had, like, personalities and backstories. But it seems like, for 3, they made it that you can now give them, like, different personalities. You can actually change the colors of their clothing. And you obviously can give them a bit... They have different voice acting, I think, as well. They're adding. As well as they're adding a whole new class type, too. So it's very exciting. But it's going to take a while because I know nothing about Dragon Quest 3, so I'd be going into it completely blind. And it makes me wonder what they'll do about Dragon Quest 1 and 2, because like 1 had a very, very basic story. Like, heck, it's the first game that ever. It was literally just go fight big monster, save the princess story. That was literally it for Dragon Quest 1. You can technically finish the entirety of Dragon Quest 1 in like a couple of hours with how small of a game it is. So I do wonder if they're going to be, now that they've announced they're making HD versions of 1 and 2, if they're going to expand on them a little bit or flesh them out. Because I think I've heard that with 2, there actually were originally going to be alternate endings depending on like how you played. I think that was a big thing about 2, was that you had 3 party members, and depending on what happens to them, it actually just changed the story. That was the plan, but I think they scrapped it in the end. So I wonder if they'll go back to those scrapped ideas, or will they just, like, you know, have it play out like it normally would. I like how this secluded beach is just like constantly the waves and the occasional Pokemon Center theme playing in the background. Ah, cool. Thanks, game. I was casually busy doing something. And I can assure you this weasel does not want to fight my team. My team of 4 level 100 mons. Random skiddo here. Okay. I'm wondering if it's better to just run on foot. It feels like they're not spawning in as much. But yeah. What's the time? We're at 19 minutes. I think I'll stay here for another 9 minutes. And then, if not, I'll go over to that other beach and see if we have a better chance over there. The problem with the other beach is that it's more Wugtrio rather than Wiglet. So, there's a big chance we could just end up catching a Wugtrio over the Wiglet. At least if we're here, it's just Wiglet. But, yeah, the issue you can see is just the ridiculous amount of spawns of every other water type. It's such a bloated category. Because you got like these, you got the Slowpoke, you got the Buizel, you got the Magikarp, you got the Finizen. Like there's so much spawning in all at the same time that there's a very high chance that a shiny could just spawn on one of these other mons rather than the Wiglet. Also, nice capture on the Carnivana. Oh, we also have like, is it Love Disc or if it a Lomomola? No, it's just a Buizel. Oh, it's a Quillfish, I guess. But yeah. Literally nothing we can do because Wiglet and Wugtrio are pure water types. I can hear them because they have a very distinct squeaky sound. Yeah, I'm seeing more Shellos spawning than Wiglets. I wish there was a better place to isolate them, but there really isn't. And another bad thing is that 2 of the Pokemon here, being Slowpoke and Shellos, they have really very limited shinies. Like the shinies are very vague in their appearances. They're very hard to spot from a distance. So if, yeah, either of those 2 show up as shiny, there's a good chance that I'll just run past them. Because obviously I'm not paying attention to them because I don't need them. Well, I've ordered an adapter, so now I wait. Well, you got plenty of time because, I mean, the next Pokemon stream, I do not know when it is. Because they haven't, I don't think they've announced what the next, any next events yet. I tried to look it up to see if there was another event, but there hadn't been anything. I don't think. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's still about the powerhouse thing. So I don't know if there'll be another Pokemon stream anytime soon. But yeah. I mean, we are still having to do the shiny hunting month. So that's still in the works. I think if there isn't any event, the next shiny hunting month will most likely be over in Sword and Shield as we continue to go for that Lunala. Because, yeah, the game on Sword and Shield still refuses to give me Lunala. And I've got to catch it at some point. Or I can't start hunting for the other ones. I still need, like, Solgaleo and the Crozua and the Tabus. But I mean, if I haven't caught any of the genies on there, those would also be targets due to the fact that I still need their Therian forms as shinies. And the only one I have is like one Landorus. Because Landorus is easy to catch in black and white using RNG manipulation. Tornadus and Thunderous, not so much. There's so much noise in their cutscenes that it just throws you off whether they're shiny or not. You're better off looking for them in like Ultra Sun and Moon. Which is also another game I want to try and RNG manip in at some point. Because I haven't tried to do Ultra Sun and Moon. Nor have I tried to, like, do any sort of RNG manip in any of the 3DS games, really. The only games I've really RNG manipped in was, like, Gen 5 and Gen 4. I don't think there's really much you can do in X and Y. Oras doesn't really have anything. And then, yeah, it's just Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. At least the breeze outside's quite nice. Today's a really, really sunny day. It's the final day of winter. So maybe tomorrow after stream I should, like, clean out my room. Give it a good dust out. Change it up for spring. Before I'm, like, thrown into work. Ah, yes, the start of all of you. Yeah, you're in your pumpkin spice era, as they're called. We don't really have that sort of thing. It's not big. I don't think it's too big over here. I think I've seen some shops, if they're American made, promoting it, but yeah. I don't think I've ever drank anything or eaten anything pumpkin spice based. I dislike the cold. It will be so nice. The past week has been over 92 many times. Yeah, when I went over there to LA, it was hot over there. It was unbelievable. How are we going on time? And yeah, that trip at Las Vegas was ripping hot. You know it's hot when you end up burning your eyes. I find this hilarious as I love the cold, yeah. I prefer cold over hot. Because as you know, my saying on it is, if you're cold you can put more clothes on, but if you're hot you can't peel your skin off. That's my thoughts on that. But yeah, the cold hasn't been good for my doggo, who's now in his very, very old age. He's made it through the winter, but he is very, very old. And because of his age, we're not sure if it'll be safe to give him a haircut, because he gets really panicky. But yeah, hopefully he'll be okay. Cold is worse for me because I work outside. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're inside, you can at least put an aircon on or a heater on. Outside, you can't really do that. And where I work, it gets really cold during the winter, but over these... I think this week and last week, I did notice that I didn't really need a jacket as much. Usually I'd take a jacket out with me, but... yeah, the temp hasn't been that bad at all. True, but you can add additional layers. You can only take off so much before it becomes public indecence. Yeah. Like I said, more clothes on, but you can't peel your skin off. I like how there's just a random Stantler down here. Like, what's he doing? Why is he here, bro? I like to cover myself in the summer. Yeah, I guess it is true to cover up as... You need to cover up a certain amount as well. Especially here in Australia. You'll burn really badly if you don't cover up. That's why we got the slogan of slip, slop, slap. Just like make sure you wear like good clothing that covers your arms, slap on sunscreen and put on a hat sort of thing. Because yeah, Aussie sun also hits pretty hard. And we're very, very particular when it comes to like sun related stuff. Because I'm pretty sure the biggest cancer thing we get here is like skin cancer as well. Very easy to get. The problem is I don't think I saved in front of the sandwich, so I'm just gonna not worry about it and go to the next location once the sandwich runs out. My family's concerned whenever I cover myself in the sun because I'm the only one in the family to do so. I guess it depends on what you mean by cover as well. Like, are you wearing like a coat or something like that in the middle of summer? Then I would be concerned just of overheating, because I know back in the day my auntie used to do that with her kids when we had to babysit them when they were really young. They'd rock up to our house and they would be like wearing long sleeves, like 2 layers of clothing. And my mum would be just like, why? Every time. She's like, this is like, it may not be summer, but it's like spring or like autumn. And they're just like, by the time they get to our house, their faces are red. And we had to like take all those layers off and just have them in one layer, because we would be doing outdoor activities that would definitely overheat them. But yeah. Wear a hoodie a good portion of the time. Gotcha. I mean, there is short sleeve hoodies, they exist. But yeah, I guess the biggest concern would be overheating. Ooh, a bit of a yawn came out when I was talking. Well, luckily they're old enough not to do that sort of stuff now. So weird. I knew them when they were babies. Now they're like teenagers and ready to almost get out of high school. It's a strange feeling. Even my own high school days was so long ago. They do short sleeve hoodies? Yeah, I'm pretty sure short sleeve hoodies exist. I have one. It zips up the front. It's short sleeve and it has a hood on it. I mean, I'm wearing it now. And I mean, it is based off like an actual hoodie I have. Problem is that I can't put my hair in a hoodie. Like, have you seen my hair? My hair goes in a hoodie, you won't see my face. It's just for the aesthetics. Come on, something shine. I would not like to have 2 dud sandwiches in a row. Getting a good workout running back and forth on this beach. Plus sand is always hard to run in, so you'd get even more of a workout running on a sandy beach. Though I'd be worried you'd twist an ankle as well. Sneasel. I feel like Sneasel showed up one time already in the Pokecatch. Do I still have any Pokeballs left? I don't know. Let me see. Apparently I do, so... This man staring out into the ocean. So much Shellos. I like Shellos, but I don't need Shellos. I need literally just Wiglet. I wonder if it should get to a point where I'm just going to be like, you know what, Masuda method. At least I'm guaranteed Wiglet. I mean, I have to Masuda method for the water breed and the fire breed Tauros. Because, I mean, there's no way I'm going to be catching a wild Tauros without it being just the regular combat breed. And then obviously I can't even catch fire breed Tauros in this game because I don't have Scarlet. So I would have to do the Masuda method for it anyways. Though, I must say, I didn't realize how close I was to that goal. Which is also just as impressive. Like, I know I put the goal there just like, hey, this would be cool. But like at the same time, I have to remember that, oh wait, I do have that many people following me and that some of these people do come and watch my channel. Get supported, nerd. Yeah, I am getting supported, and it's also... Eventually, when the redeems start happening, that will also be nice. So, I could start some of those challenges and such. But this is all hypothetical at the moment. I do not have the time to do that right now in the next 3 weeks. I gotta focus on finishing off Stardew because, I mean, literally we only have like 2 goals left and a lot of that's time-based. So we gotta finish decorating our house and get married. And then it's literally just making as much money as possible. I don't even know what I'm gonna do to make money. Because, like, currently... The wine selling is currently my biggest means of money, by far. But it's, like, I've got to wait for the wine. It's not gonna, like, be there for me constantly. It makes me almost 1 million gold. But yeah, I think I'll just have to focus on making some more kegs until I've got enough to try and make me 1 million, and then hope it's enough. I mean, my animals are there too. But yeah, I don't know how I'm going to feel once I finish it. Because no matter how I, like, look at it, no matter what angle, I have to admit that, yeah, we're right there at the finish line. I've been playing that game for such a long time. It'll be an end of an era, yeah. And I know I did joke about doing the Joja route, but I wouldn't do it to perfection. I probably would just do it to complete the Joja route. So it wouldn't take as long. But maybe I should make that a redeem as well. A much more costly redeem. To do the Joja route. Because the Joja route can be pretty much done as, like, just get as much money. I think that's what it is. It's literally, instead of finding certain items for the community center, it's more just get money. Though there is a really interesting thing you can do, technically, with the community center. You don't have to fully complete it. I think if you complete most of it and get all the rewards and you haven't finished the entirety of the center, you can do most of it, get most of the rewards, and then just go over to Morris and just take the Joja route, but you still get the rewards that you got inside the community center. It's a very interesting sort of like trade-off, I guess. But yeah, once that game is done, I'm probably not going to play it for a little while. I'll have to focus on getting it all up on YouTube, because I think it's behind by a couple of episodes on YouTube. But I haven't had time to even, like, get out and render a lot of the videos I've been making recently, which I probably should, because my computer will start to run out of space. Alrighty. No luck here. Alrighty, let's time to finish up the stream with our Jungle Vivillon. Let me quickly switch the image. It's going to be massive, isn't it? Yep. For some reason the Paldean sprites are way smaller. Maybe I should just do this. Here you go, guys. You can just stare at a giant butterfly for a little while. That's not going to get obnoxious in any case. Absolutely not. Definitely no. 10 out of 10. You're so sick of the gameplay, I'll just put a big butterfly over it. Alright, let's try and catch the Vivillon. I know the Ice Q and the what was it, the Jumpluff are cool, but we gotta focus on the jungle butterfly. You know what's bad about napping? I got to wake up for work in 5 to 6 hours, but I'm not tired. Oh no. You definitely need the sleep though, or you're just going to be in a haze at work. Do you know if your body responds to melatonin? Though I have to agree with you, almost I feel like I'm ready for a nap, but I know I shouldn't be. I didn't need to stand up, I'm just been sitting for a long time. So it's making me a little sleepy. Also, I didn't turn my light on. I don't know why I didn't turn my light on. Seriously, I take it sometimes when I'm not tired but need to sleep. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna quickly turn my light on. Me walking might also help me wake up a little. There's a big crow outside my window. I just heard this clack clack of its talons on our roof. Alright, here we go. Even though the last part of the stream has been a bit quiet in terms of shinies, I think we had a pretty solid session today. I mean, two full odd shinies, finishing off like the Gudra line, catching a Beldum. It helps you fall asleep. Your circadians. That particular word that I can't read right now because I'm tired. Written just to help you wake up, but your biology's weird, so I don't know if it truly helps. Yeah. Obviously, taking meds probably is like more feels like a last resort thing that you should try and sleep naturally, because I feel like don't take this from me as an expert or anything like that. I do not know anything about like taking meds to go to sleep. But I feel like if you do start taking meds, it usually would like mess up your body system and you're sort of reliant on them. But I don't know anything about melatonin. I've never tried to take melatonin. So there's my expert opinion on that. Is like I have no proper opinion on it. I don't know what it does. Oh, circadian. Okay. Basically a natural biological process to know when it sleeps. Gotcha. The thing that tells you to go to sleep. And that some people unfortunately ignore. Because yeah, there are times where I'm like, I should probably be asleep, and then I'm just like lying in bed, just not sleeping. I'm like, ugh. I probably won't be like that for the next few things. Yep, totally don't know what it's like to screw those up. Never once at all. Well, I used to take a med that forced myself awake for school, so that might be the issue. Ah, okay. Your body might be still wired to that particular thing. Don't take this. I'm not an expert, by the way, still. Definitely don't stay up till 1 or 2 on the daily basis. Yeah, that's probably also a good thing, too. Like, if you regularly stay up late, your body gets adjusted to that, because it's like, you know, people who do night shift and when they have to get used to, like, being up at different times. Going back to normal times after that really doesn't help. Your body's all messed up because it's been rerouted to a different system. It's never easy putting it back into the right system either. But yeah, I'm gonna have to start sleeping early when I'm working. Because if I don't get the proper sleep, I'm pretty sure my body is just gonna be sore. Like, I think I didn't sleep properly last night, and I've got, like, a crick in my neck. I can't turn my head in a certain direction. That could be just me getting old as well, though. I have to do some neck stretches. Oops, that's the wrong button. I think another reason is that, like, it's a little hard to do all these hunts in a row as much as I'm trying to do them. Because when there's nothing happening, it's just like my brain is slowly just mushifying. And I'm just like, oof. Because I know compared to like when I was doing the playthrough for Red Rescue Team, I was focused like on the story. Is that a shiny Combi? Yes, it's a shiny Combi. It's a shiny male Combi. It is a shiny male Combi. Yay! I'm so overjoyed getting the ball. Alright. Onward we go. Yep, another one to the counter. No female shiny Combi? No, we found 2 female shiny Combis. It's just the majority of them are male. We found 2 Vesperquin as well, so... I think it's 11 males, 4 females, 2 Vesperquin so far. Because I have also hunted for Vivillon off stream and run into like... I can't remember which pattern it was, but it was really rough. I ran into like 4 Combis and 2 Vesperquin before I even found it. And I was just like, oh my goodness, I'm sick of these bees. It almost gets to a point where I feel like I should just ignore the shiny and just walk away. But like at the same time, I'm like, it's still a shiny. Even if it is a male Combi. It's like those people, I think, when they're hunting Lechonk. I remember like seeing people hunting Lechonk for the gender difference. And every time they ran into the gender they had, they just killed it. And I was just like, I don't know how to feel about that. Because I feel like you could trade it to someone who doesn't have Lechonk. Rather than just, you know, execute it on the spot. But I mean... And also, Lechonk is a little bit better than, like, male Combi that can't even evolve. At least you can evolve the male... a male or female Lechonk. And I think it wouldn't hurt as much if it was just like the fact that I'd caught maybe 1 male Combi, but this is like the 11th male Combi. Or 12th maybe. We're in the double digits. And I mean, we still have multiple Vivillon to catch. This isn't like the only Vivillon pattern that we have left. We have... I actually have notes here on how many Vivillon patterns we have left. We have the jungle pattern, which we're trying to catch. We have the icy snow, high plains, monsoon, ocean, sandstorm, savannah, and sun to go. So that's 8 more Vivillons, 8 more chances to get more shiny Combi. But yeah, we're getting close though, regardless. And technically we should be able to catch a shiny Vivillon for the last episode for each of these sessions too. Because that's one thing I definitely want to have done is complete the Vivillon shiny decks by the end of the shiny hunting month. Though I wonder, should I, at the end of the shiny month, maybe I should just make a giant compilation of all my shiny captures. It'd be rough to comb through all of them. I could probably grab all the highlight reels and stick them together. But I think it'd be very easy for people to find all the shinies if I just got them all in one area. I guess there'd be videos that people would watch on my YouTube channel, because I know some people would be intimidated by seeing these 5-hour long videos and be like, what on earth am I watching? That's what YouTube editors are for, baby. But I don't have any of those. It's just me, myself, and I. And plus, my YouTube isn't for, like... And it's not my main platform or anything like that. It's just to put all my VODs, because Twitch doesn't like keeping your VODs unless you're an affiliate. I don't know. I don't think I would ever go affiliate unless it's... Because I just don't like ads. Or if there was a way to tell people that an ad was coming up. That'd probably be it, because... Yeah, and even then I think they still fade after a month or two. Yeah. So putting all the VODs on YouTube is just a better idea. Also, there do exist ways to alert people of incoming ads, yeah. Because I think I know, was it Margin Phil, he does that where he has a little counter on the top of his, like, in the top corner of his screen which says ad incoming in, and then it has a timer. And I guess that alerts him to ads as well. But yeah, I know, it just sucks. The idea of just ads. Because, when I was watching RJ's stream, I remember, like, getting hit by an ad when he was talking directly to me about something, and I just missed it completely because I got sent to the ad zone. And I was like, no, I was in a conversation with him, and I have no idea what his answer is. So, even more reason why I wouldn't want to put ads on from being on the other end of the screen. I definitely know that my ass would be like, see a question, answer it, and then find out that there was an ad. I definitely would do that. And plus, like, what am I supposed to do during the ad? Just not talk? That wouldn't seem fair. So disruptive. So yeah, that's why I haven't touched the affiliate thing, because I know it keeps telling me that I can go to affiliate. And I mean, if I go affiliate, I can have subscribers, bits, and all that stuff, and, you know, things like that. I could theoretically make money on this, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't like ads. And I wouldn't want to subject people to ads, so yeah. I'm gonna stay here. Right down the bottom. Just chilling. Like, I don't even want to imagine that I find a shiny and then just as I'm about to catch it or something, I'll see a shiny. You got hit by an ad. Can you imagine the amount of blue balling that would do to you? And some ads can be like really long too. And it's not like I can time a shiny or anything like that. If I could, that would be RNG manipulation. But that doesn't exist in these games, and I don't know if it'll come back in any way. I think there is a little bit of RNG manipulation you can do in like Legends Arceus, but it's very limited in what you can do. And I didn't fully understand it because I didn't look too deeply into it. There's a small part of me that's like, do I want to do RNG in Legends Arceus? Maybe, if I need to get those Hisuian forms, because I definitely need to get gendered Hisuian forms, which I'm not looking forward to. It's basically the Basculins and the Hisuian Sneasel that are going to be like such pain. I don't know if he still does that. Yeah, best way I've seen, I'm not sure if I have, or before the pirate software at one point had it where the money he got per month, some of it he turned into gifted subs for his community. Ah, okay. It definitely sounds like a nice thing to do. Give back to the community in some way. Alrighty. What's the time at? Halfway there. But yeah. Don't worry, I'm not going affiliate anytime soon. I say it once and I say it again, because I just don't see the need to. This is just a hobby for me, I'm not earning money on this. I just play video games and have people comment on me playing video games, that's pretty much it. Sometimes that's all you need, yeah. The only other thing I need is time, because I swear to God. I don't know why, but I just picked the year of all the RPGs or something like that. Because what? I played Super Mario RPG, and I'm playing Paper Mario RPG, which is like 64, and now Thousand Year Door. I'm gonna eventually play Dragon Quest. I'm playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon currently. That's technically an RPG. I just need more time for these RPGs. And there's like other games I want to play on stream, and some of them are RPGs. And I'm like, no, these are all long. No point making it a job, yeah. As they say, something's a hobby until, like, what's the word? If you enjoy your job, it's a hobby. You don't want to turn your hobby into a job either. But yeah, I definitely want to slowly be chipping away and making my streams a little bit more interesting and such as well. Now that once the stream avatar system is moved over to the mix-em-ups point system, I can start brainstorming for more redeems. Because I know there are people who do redeems that are like put videos on the screen or just like put sound effects, and I tried to do that, but I couldn't get it to work properly. I wanted to do a mass dance one where everybody dances, but the problem is that somebody hit dance by itself and it activated the command, and that sort of took away the impact of it, and I was like, that didn't work, so I have to fix that particular command. I think it's because Mix 'em Up saw it as like two separate words. You need to write it as two separate words in like stream avatars to activate it. So I don't know what to do. I've been thinking maybe I'll see if whispering works, where it just whispers it to the person who sent it, the command, and then the command just plays, but I don't know if that will work. So I'll probably have to ask the internet or my friend about it. And also there are a couple of redeems I do want to try out, but it's going to take me a little while to get them set up. Especially since I've decided to think about this during the time that I'm going to be stupidly busy. You know, like a rational person thinks. Just taking a little bit of a sip. But yeah, regardless, this is another series that is sort of coming to a close. Because, I mean, like I said, there's only 8 episodes left of this, and then shiny hunting will be a lot more sparse, or even off stream I'll be shiny hunting. Oh, if you're wondering, the command doesn't work at the moment. I turned it off. Because I see somebody did type in mass dance and everyone did dance. It basically was going to play a song along with it, that's all. And I retimed the dancing animation on the Kirby's and the Tamagotchis as well, so it lasts the sort of length of the song. But yeah, until I figure out how the command actually can get it to execute properly, I have to put it in the back shelf for now. Because my only thoughts of making it work would be to have, when you put in one command, it just types up the word and has it like available. There's another Galarian Slowking. What on earth? Wasn't there one just earlier? Well, I'm just going to use a Pokeball. I'm not too fussed about whether I catch it or not. I'm more focused on trying to get this Vivillon. Ah, yes, Cryo does have the repeat balls from the event. And if you get a repeat one, you could possibly just Wonder Trade it away and see if you get something different. Whoop, I didn't see that one. Yep, now you got it. Is there a way to redo IVs in this? I think so, but I believe it's an item you have to purchase or something like that. Unfortunately, I do not know off the top of my head. Let me see. Oh, my thing's expired. Hold on, hey. Because there's a battle shop too. Oh, interesting. The battle shop has it that you can get these special shop coins for battling, I guess. There's a Moodment, Total Reset, Wonder Pass, Ivy Resetter, which costs a lot of money, Team Enhancer, and an empty disc. So yeah, there are stuff. You got a shift tree for it. Nice. I assume it's a mon that you don't have. Yeah, there's a battle shop where you can battle other people. And I don't know if, I don't know how battling works in this game because, like, the levels you catch a lot of mons are just so vastly different. Like, I have Pokemon that are just level 1. Oh no, the Hobbits are getting blown away! Because of this thunderstorm. Remarkably similar to regular Pokemon, oddly enough, yeah. It's been a while since I've gotten a thunderstorm, I must admit. I've had rain, but I've never had a thunderstorm. They get set to 50. Oh! Oh! There go the Hobbit. It's a pity it doesn't blow the Vespiquen away. But look at this. Just... Numb. Yeeted off into the distance. You just see a shiny fly go by. Thankfully, no. Apparently shinies don't get affected by the weather. Thank goodness they at least had the decency to add that. Apparently, because like, for example, when it rains, Sudowoodo will all flee because they don't like getting wet. But the shiny one just stands there and tanks it. And it's the same for these guys. Shinies don't get blown away. It's the same for like Voltorb. Voltorb will explode when you get near them, but the shiny will never explode. Sort of thing. So they have a couple of Pokemon like that. So thank goodness. I wish there's a way to loop it though, like if you could find a patch of Pokemon that are constantly getting blown away until the shiny doesn't. It could be a very interesting strategy, to say the least. Yep, I don't think we're getting the jungle today. I'll have to catch it off stream. Because, yeah, I need to take a break from all this shiny hunting. And staring at my TV for too long. We got one Combi. I'll have to also, like, start replenishing my, Herba Mystica. I am really low on salty. And if I'm going to finish up the rest of the shiny hunting season, I'm going to need to get some more. But yeah, I don't know what I'll go for the next target after the Lunala hunt. I might just have to go for whatever I feel like. Obviously I will go for Vivillon as per usual, but yeah. I mean, I could go for Mudkip and Chimchar because they're like ones that I haven't gotten. Maybe if I go at an earlier time, if anybody else wants to do Ogre Ousting, that could be something we could try and get. Because if the difficulty's been nerfed a bit, it might be possible to do it with 3 people instead of 4. Because yeah, that's what it was, the issue I think beforehand was that you kind of needed 4 people just to do the Ogre Ousting because it was so tight on time. And the fact that like there was constantly those, whatchamacallit, spawning in, any Pokemon eating the berries, and they would spawn in so rapidly that you just couldn't do it with 3 people. My sister wonders if she could join the next time you do it. If I do the Ogre Ousting. I mean, I only have to do the hard level, so you have to make sure that if you want to join, you gotta be up. You have to have completed easy and normal. That's something that I do remember because some people try to join me and then they were like, oh, I can't actually access hard. So, I mean, she's definitely welcome to join if I do decide to do it. It'll probably be done at an earlier time than what is now. So that's at least something I'll do. I'll probably do it at the start of a stream rather than the end of it when everyone's exhausted. But yeah. You can easily do normal and easy solo. I have done it solo. It gets a little tight with timing on normal, but if you keep on top of it, you should be able to easily do it. And with multiple people, the benefit is that you can get people coordinated to only go after certain colors, because there's 4 colored balloons to do. So you can coordinate with people gathering only 1 or 2 colors. If you have 4 people, you can get everyone to get 1 color each, and then whoever's finished can stand by the baskets and just roar at Pokemon that might try to steal the berries. And then everyone else can continue scrambling around getting things. But yeah, that's the general gist of it, of what to do. But yeah, you have to do normal and easy at the very least. But it is worth it if we do get hard done, because we can unlock... You can get that shiny Munchlax. Apparently she still has to do normal. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I double checked, and... It would be nice to get 4 people, because that'll make things a lot easier. Because the more people, the better. Because I believe you can only carry a certain amount of berries in your inventory. So just having 4 people definitely helps in that regard. Yep, sandwich is over. Alrighty. I will have to catch the jungle off stream, but that's totally fine. So yeah, here's our shinies. We got the Octobex, our Hisuian Gudra, got ourselves a Beldum, random Ice Cube, random Jumpluff, Tinkatink, a marked Tinkaton, Iron Jugulus, and finally, male Combi as per usual. Alrighty, but I think that is it. I'm gonna see if there's, there might be anyone else who might be streaming or something. See if I can send you guys to places. Is there anyone I know who's streaming at the moment? Not at the moment. I have to get into the habit of actually sending you guys off on raids. But it might be good to just log off for today. I feel myself getting tired, so have a good evening, good time zone. No worries, Cryo. Make sure you go get yourself some sleep. And hopefully I'll get to see you tomorrow, because we will be continuing on with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, where we are at the beginning of Act 2. And we will be continuing on with the story mode of that game. So, I'm going to take a break myself. And until next time, which will be tomorrow, and then it'll be all the way till next week. I still should challenge you for the title next time we cross paths. Alright, everybody. Take care.